Welcome, victims, to the one-shot horror campaign known as The Web. Now, it is just me and Jay here today, and so we'll be doing a quick character introduction, and then we'll get straight into the campaign. I think that sounds about fair, don't you, Jay?
Re.
uh, oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Well, at least they're gonna give you a lending hand, so.
Yep. All right. Let's do
Alright,
this.
so do you mind introducing yourself to the audience who is watching?
All right. My character or myself?
You could do both.
Okay. So yeah, I'm Jay. I'm old enough to play. I got no hobbies whatsoever, so that's why I'm here. Anyway.
Technically,
Yeah, that's not.
you could technically consider Dungeons and Dragons as a hobby.
Oh yeah, it's one of those. To be honest, I think it's one of those better hobbies because at least you're out there socializing.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. So as for my character introductions, well, just call it Red, and notice that I use it because we'll soon find out that Red is not just given a name based off its actions or it's basically the way it looks.
Yeah, I'm kind of showing the people uh, your what your character looks like and a little bit about itself.
I'll
So,
send it through the DMs if you need.
I think I got the gist of it.
Okay, fantastic.
All right, so that's Jay's character. Let us begin. We find our. Sorry?
No, no, nothing.
Okay. I thought you was interrupting me to say something.
Nah.
Alright. We find ourselves kind of late in the evening in a small town, kind of nooked and crannied away in the valley in the around surrounded by mountains. A heavily forested area for the most part. But the town is there if you're willing to drive an hour and a half to get there by the highway. We find Ivory Town, who was founded by James Ivory in 1871. He was one of those people that wanted to have basically a fairness between the races. That was the main reason this town was started, and it still stands to this very day as a testament to not only time, but patience. Or that's at least what they would tell you in the history class that you're currently in. We find ourselves within the last class of a day. It's Friday. It's Friday. Basically the weekend's coming as well as spring break. We find ourselves within the classroom as we see your character, and
Just a minute.
as you guys saw with the physical uh, bio information and whatnot, you guys already know what he kind of looks like. So that saves us some time on that end. Uh,
Yep.
Jay, where in particular are you sitting within the history class today?
Probably in the middle. Just this middle lounging around, not actually paying attention to any lessons.
Okay, so we kind of see you sitting not kind of in the middle of this as you hear
Fucker. Womp, womp.
It basically, you do know the history teacher. You probably got into trouble with her a few times because you may have like hurt someone within class or something like that. So
Hey, it was their fault.
yeah, they were kind of picking on a friend that, well, a person that you can relax around. I'll say it's probably Alec that the person was messing around with. Does that make
How
sense
do
for
you
your
know?
character or no?
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. And I'll just say that she's sitting kind of right next to you. Of course, like in a different role, but she's sitting kind of situated to the middle.
Yep.
All right. So you hear, as you finally hear, "Alright, class, that'll be all for today. I hope you all have a wonderful spring break. And Red, before you go, I need to speak to you."
What now?
Alright, so all of your classmates basically leave. Alex says she'll say, I need to talk to you later.
Yeah, just go. Just tell me where.
Uh, you know, the library where you work at?
Okay, I'll see you. Just leave already.
Alright. Alright, she leaves kind of last, other than you, as you're basically have to go to the front of the room. Uh, you probably would know most of the teachers. I'll say this one in particular hates you the most.
And I do not give a flying fuck about that.
She goes, "Now, Red, do you know why I'm having you a little bit longer today?"
No, but you're gonna tell me anyways, aren't you?
"Look, you're failing in this class. If you don't pass this class as well as your other classes, I'm going to have to hold you back a year."
No shit, you're gonna hold me back. Everyone's gonna hold me back.
Anyways, there's a little bit of a research assignment to help you with most of your classes. If you get it done before the end of spring break, you pass, okay?
Great, a research assignment. Here, just let me get my microscope for you out. What do you want me to do now?
Look, all I just need you to do is to have fun. That's basically it. You're just researching on the camp nearby on the town. You just have to interact with a few people, and that's it. No more, no less.
Ugh. Fine,
And
fine, fine, fine,
besides,
fine.
so yeah, if you get that
Yeah, alright.
done, just give it to me on Monday morning and I'll convince the rest of the council to let you pass. We got a deal, Red?
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Just give me the form and I'll see to it.
She gives you a slip of paper that basically gives you an outline on what you need to do for the spring break. As you're basically leaving her class and whatnot, I'll say that you run into the principal of the school, Mr. Abe, who's an elven man. He's
Alright.
pretty well respected in the school and whatnot. And he goes, "Ah, Red, just the man I've been looking to talk to."
Yeah, man. What is it, old man?
Anyways, not a whole lot. I'm just going to say the best of luck to you.
For what?
I can't. What? I can't wish my students a happy farewell for the spring break?
What if I said, no, you may not?
Well, unfortunately, it already happened.
Good point there. Well,
Good
is that all?
luck, my little slime folky friend.
Sure. I'm like, what the
Oh,
fuck is this
by the
guy?
way, how's your mother?
I don't know. She's not in the house.
Truly? I wonder what she's been
No.
doing lately.
Yeah, I really do wonder what she's been doing.
She's not cutting around, is she?
I got no idea. She's gone, like I said. Don't even know, don't even care at this point. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go to a certain place.
Ah, you're going to your part-time job, are you?
Yeah, yeah, just don't yell out loud. Or else we're gonna have to
It's
talk. Yeah,
fine. I think it's a great noble goal to find one's job.
yeah, yeah. And I'm just walking at this point.
He's like rocking right next to you. To give you a rough idea, he's a happy-go-lucky person, but there's a reason behind it that everyone in the school knows, and you would know it too. You know that this guy is he's a war vet. He served in both World War One and World War Two, so he's seen some major action. Also,
Oh, fuck.
he's missing an eye, so he's wearing an eye patch. I'll just say it's on his left eye.
Okay.
He's a little inapproachable, but he's just too kind-hearted.
Yeah.
Anyways, best of luck to you, Red. And
Yeah, yeah, you
and of
too,
course,
Mr.
stay out of trouble.
It's not my fault for the last time.
You literally beat a student nearly to death.
I said it was not my fault. Does he not know the laws of Newton? Every action has its own reaction.
Uh, well, at least you're passing in the science class.
That's the only good thing I learned from science and history.
Anyways, cheerio.
Yeah, see you, Mr. Abe.
Alright, so as you basically leave the school premises, I'll say it takes you about 5 minutes to get to your part-time job and whatnot. So you come in into the library and you see the librarian just usually at the desk. She goes, "Oh, hey, little Red."
Hey, Mrs.
I'll just say,
Library.
"Oh, please, you could call me Foster. You know that."
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. Foster.
That's a little bit better. Anyways, what are you doing in here today?
I'm here to meet a.
Oh, is it to meet your... And she kind of teases you a little bit on this every now and again. Your little girlfriend, Alec, was it?
Yeah, Alec.
She's here. She's just in the... She's in the history area, if you're looking for her.
Cool. Thanks, Miss Foster.
No problem. Uh, say, Red, little Red.
What now?
Uh, you know what? Never mind. I can handle it myself today.
Okay, then.
I was just gonna let you know that you have the day off today. So,
Oh,
yeah.
really? Cool.
Yeah, I figure I let you have a day off.
Well, I don't really have much anything better to do, so if you
Anyways,
need something to be grabbed, just tell me, alright?
I'll be sure to give you a call.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you in history.
Hmm?
I'll see you in history, Mrs. Foster.
Right. I wonder what movie I should see. Maybe I'll go see the Star Wars, the Return of the
Maybe I
Jedi
should watch.
again.
Maybe I should watch Crystal Lake.
You would know that she's a bit of a Star Wars fan. Anyways, you go into the history section and you see Alec. She's just like reading a book.
Hey, Alec.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, hey. And I just put my backpack down with baseball bat inside. So you wanted to meet me for something?
Yeah. I have a few questions for you, actually.
Then speak it. Now.
Well, one is, why did you, help me with that situation?
What situation?
The guys that were teasing me and you decided to beat them up with a baseball bat?
They were they were here before you were. Besides, we had a history with them, me and them, so you just give me more of a reason to do it.
Right. Uh, Secondly, are you gonna go to the, spring camp this year?
Well, I have to.
Oh? Why is that?
Uh, you got a weak body. You should have a bigger brain. Of course, I should. It's for my school.
Oh, did the teacher ask you to do a research assignment again?
Yes.
Okay, that sounds great. At least I know
Yeah.
I won't be alone.
Really? You're gonna go too? What for?
To get some specimens. Like some, uh,
Tadpoles, all that parasites.
yeah, basically, I'm not doing like a science project, I'm just doing it just for, a time waster.
Yes, I suppose there's little for you to do during the spring break.
It's either that or staying home and, playing that, Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, I heard about. Tell me, what's it like?
Uh, the Mario Brothers?
Yeah, I heard good stuff about it.
It's actually pretty good. It's well designed and everything.
Oh, really? And I'm just looking at my nails, like looking at my hand at this point. Just oh, fantastic! Really? Is
Eh,
that all? Is that all, Alec?
uh, that's all I came to talk to you about. So, yes?
All right. I guess everything is settled then. All right, now you go do what your business. I'll just see you in the left side. And I just pretty much walk out the history section and go to the more fiction section.
Alright, as you're going to the fiction section, I need you to roll me a perception check. Alright, 12. You would definitely spot this guy. You see this.
Oh, good.
You see this, like, grizzled old man who looks like he's seen some serious shit. Uh, you would actually know this guy, not by like you actually know him or are friendly with him. It's old Jack. He's the town's crazy guy, but he's more or less harmless.
I try. I go to see what he's doing from distance.
Alright. You see him, like, basically reading up on survival tips and whatnot. I would say that you probably would know that he is considered one of those doomsday preppers, one of those people that says, "Oh, the commies are going to like blow up this country to Kingdom Come and
Oh,
whatnot."
the world is ending. The sky is falling.
Yeah, but he knows that there are certain limitations to his craziness.
Oh, okay. So he's the plausible conspiracist.
Yeah, that and he has a shit ton of weapons. You heard.
Oh man, I think yeah, Red would probably avoid this guy most likely because it doesn't want to hear like any more conspiracies.
Oh, you! You see this old guy just now starting to approach you now, Red?
For sakes, what?
Are you one of those aliens? You here to read my mind, are you?
Even if I want to read your mind, old man, I want to have to take in plenty of drugs for that to happen.
You slime folk are weird.
Yeah, you're weirder. Leave me be.
What was that? Who said that?
La la la, can't hear you.
Alright, are you gonna leave him into his own madness?
Yeah, I try to slowly walk away.
Don't you walk away from me, you little shit.
Excuse me, motherfucker, what do you call me?
Little shit.
You want to say that again?
Look, I've seen Nazis. I have seen war machines that would even boggle your own little mind. So, yes, I'm calling you a little shit.
Alright.
That will completely miss. As you go to try to slap him with your slime, he easily ducks down and pulls out what looks to be a Ruger pistol. And he goes,
Jesus fucking Christ.
"You want to try that again, boy?"
What the fuck is wrong with you, old man? You're crazy.
I'm prepared.
Alright, so, let me think about this for a second. What should I
The
do?
librarian comes over and goes like, "All right, that's enough, old Jack. Get out of the library. Go on, shoot." Fine, I was done
Call,
doing my business here anyways.
Miss
See you
Foster,
around, you
call the
little
fucking,
shit.
call the police, god damn it, he's got a gun!
He has a permit.
And does he have a permit to allow to point that gun into a minor's?
Unfortunately, he has one of those too. I don't know how, but he does.
What the fuck? I should really get it one of them permits then.
You have to be, I believe it was 19 years or older in order to get one of those. And even then,
God
it's like really expensive.
God damn it, if that old geezer could get it, then I can get it too.
Anyways, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. And I just like rub my chin.
Well, at least he didn't, shoot at you.
I doubt it. I'm not sure how it works, but I don't think I can die from any shot. At least not in the head.
You probably wouldn't die, to be fully honest.
Huh? What?
Oh, nothing. Just a. I just knew a friend that was a slime folk, so. Anyways,
Uh,
I'll leave you back
wait,
to whatever you were doing.
wait. You say another slime folk, right?
Yeah.
Where is he?
She.
She. Where is she?
She was a friend from abroad, when I went to university. She was my, roommate. We keep tabs on. We keep, in touch with each other. I haven't seen her in a while.
Oh, I suppose you tried contacting her, but she doesn't pick up the phone.
No, she picks up the phone. She just rarely does.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Miss Foster, for helping me with that.
No
Oh
problem.
man. All right. Now, if you excuse me, I'll just try to find some here.
I'll leave you to it. I'll say that you can find it with great ease because you probably work here. You've probably been into all these sections for like
Yeah,
reorganizing books and whatnot.
yeah, I'm just reading.
Alright, so I'll say that your reading's a story about like superheroes and whatnot or something like that.
Oh fuck, is this a meta joke?
I guess it would be a meta joke.
It is now. All right.
I'll say that you're reading like an old, a documented book of like a future that may happen called.
Yeah, I'm just reading.
You're just reading like heroes and villains.
Yeah, I'm just reading Jonas the Bizarre Adventures. Yep, it comes in the book form now.
Mm-hmm. Not sure if a library. Well, I guess if it's not the school library, it would have something like that.
Yeah, and the text is just the pictures. All right, it's
Yep.
just a bunch of words, but they form into a picture.
Yep. I'm gonna say this is gonna happen. You hear a "Hi there."
What do you want? And I just look
As you
behind
turn
me.
around, you see this dwarven man just trying to. Excuse me. I hate to ask you, but this town is very nice, yes?
I don't know. You tell me.
You tell me. You live here.
I don't live here for long.
Ah,
Not enough for me to formulate my own opinion. At least that's what I tell him.
he goes. A free spirited man. I see.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ivan Coldback.
Yeah, and people call me Red.
Why red?
Oh, gee, I do not know, and I just like start rubbing my face.
Just because you're simply a color does not mean that that is not your name.
Well, it is now.
Well, a name's a name, is what I say. Don't you agree, Mr. Red?
Well, if you put it that way, I might just incline to disagree. But yes, I do agree.
Put it in what way? The Mr. Red?
Stop with that jovial happiness. I already have one jovial happy guy in my life. I don't need another.
Hmm? Oh, you're talking about Mr. Abel. Is he in this fine town?
Yes, he's the principal, in fact.
Oh, that old hoot. Hell, I remember treating some of his wounds.
Ah, so you're an old friend. What are you doing here talking to me?
Well, I decided to stop by and take a look around the town.
And speak with a complete stranger.
Whoa, we're not strangers now anymore, Ugly Red.
To be honest, you're a stranger still in my eyes.
Oh, such a pity. Such innocent youths being wasted upon.
Uh huh. Get to your point. What do you want?
Oh, I need no. I don't want anything. I'm just here to make casual conversation.
Well, this conversation is over now.
Fair enough. Farewell, my dear Red.
Yeah, yeah. See you around, Mr. Back.
Cold back.
Cold back. Yeah, see you around. Goodbye.
Alright. The dwarven man just basically decides to leave the library. Uh, you
I,
see,
I just, can I choose to, like, try to find Alec again? Like, see if she's.
sure. You find her. She's not in the library anymore.
Uh,
She.
oh, well, what a shame. Anyways, I suppose I just go back to reading what I was doing until, the day,
You hear
like,
from the
my.
librarian. Hey, Red, we're locking up in about 5 minutes. You need to clear out.
Ah, alright. Alright, see you, Miss Foster.
See you Monday.
Yeah, see ya.
Anyways, good luck with your date. She just got.
Hmm?
She just gives you a wink.
I just give her the look like, what the hell are you talking about? And as I just slowly walk out the door, just, what are you talking about? Like, what? I hope I don't.
Well, she did comment
Please.
that. She did comment that she thinks that Alec is your girlfriend and whatnot.
Damn, I gotta change my looks. I look too much of a boy.
Well, that's still a thing. The whole lesbian thing.
Yeah,
It was a thing in the
alright.
80s, so.
Oh, yeah, it was the 80s. I forgot.
But she's just a little old fashioned. She's just assuming things.
Oh well, I can't blame her considering my attitude.
Alright, as you leave, roll me another perception check real quick as you're wandering around. Alright, 16. Uh, you do notice the that you see a crashed car into the phone line, and you see uh, the phone company is trying to fix it up.
Oh, cool. A car crashed. I just
You
rushed to
also,
see it.
uh, do you go? You do see a few people that are like kind of out and about, just like, oh my god, here's what happened. Da, 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 da. You see the main guy that's trying to fix the phone line. Do you talk to him?
Nah, I just go see the wreckage.
Alright. He's also at the wreckage, by the way. He goes, son of a. Son of a biscuit. Who the hell decided to let the drunkard behind the wheel?
I try to listen in.
It's gonna take me all damn week to get the whole phone line back in order. They should really hire
Wait,
more freaking workers at the bloody phone company. I swear, this town's gonna kill itself.
I think to myself, like, oh, I see the phone is down. I guess we can't call for it outside now.
You could make that logical conclusion, yeah. And you see, like, a few people are like, "Where's the phone line getting back up? I was talking to my ex!"
Ew, disgusting. Alright, I think heard enough of this situation, and I just waltz on to my home.
Alright, as you're heading home, I'll say that you do see Alec as she's walking back home, too.
Hey, Alec.
Hmm? Oh, hey!
Yeah, I was looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have told you that I was going. I'm sorry.
Huh? What?
You know, because we're, uh, friends?
Sure, just don't yell out loud, okay? Here, look, here. I'm just here to ask you, have you met the man dwarf named Dornback?
Uh, no.
Have you noticed him? Like seen him in the library?
I did see him when I was heading on out, but he didn't talk to me or anything.
Oh, that makes sense. I only asked you because he's kind of strange. Not as strange as that old Jack guy, but he decided to have a conversation. That's pretty strange, don't you think? Right, Alec?
Uh, yes, I think that's a little odd. Especially knowing that you're a little antisocial.
Yeah, it is pretty darn strange. You don't happen to know Mr. Dornback, right?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, oh, well, that's well and good. Uh, I'll just leave you notice that Mr. Dornback, that Dorn fellow, has good with Mr. A, our principal and all.
Oh, right. Uh, I think I heard some rumors or talk in the hallway that you were Mr. Abe's favorite student because you go by there so often.
Really now, I'm Mr. Ape's favorite?
That's what I heard. It's just rumor. I doubt it's true.
Where do you get this from? This rumor? Because this sounds like a lot of
You remember the guys that were teasing me?
so it's from them. It sounds like I didn't beat them down hard.
No, you don't need to beat them up.
Well, the thing is, they're spreading rumors. And if people are spreading rumors about me, I get a bit angry.
Uh, uh, I know you get angry and stuff like that.
Yeah. Tell you this much. If you hear rumors from them again, try not to believe it. Because it probably ain't
That
true.
in from the cheerleader squad.
Oh, those prissy women? Well, they make rumors on the fly every 10 seconds. I suppose they're a good source of information. If not, it's a bit
It's mostly false
satirical.
all the time. They mostly lie to others and stuff like that. If you ask my opinion.
True. That's pretty perceptive. Then again, I should expect that from someone of your stature. Anyways, I do hope you have a nice rest.
You too.
Thanks. All right, I'll see you at the summer camp.
It's spring camp. It's not summer. It's spring break.
Spring camp. Spring camp.
Well, it's called Ivory Lake to be more precise. but I'm just calling it spring camp because that's what they're calling it. Because it's kind of like an annual thing that most of the high schoolers do.
Well, it's high schoolers do. Yeah. Okay.
Not all of them do the, spring camp. Like, most of them just do it for, like, other reasons.
Yeah, I got.
Anyways, we find yourself in your own house. Care to describe how your house looks a little bit?
It's just a one-story house with the front door connected to the living room, and there's a separate, which is also connected to the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, there's two hallways connecting to the kitchen, one for the living room and one for the hallway to the bed. There is
Okay.
two doors to the bedrooms, one for my mother and one for me, and
Right.
there's just only one bathroom.
All right. And I'll say that there's like a note on the counter for you when your mom kind of quote left for business, saying that I'll be back before you know it.
I just take the note and rip it. You'll
Yeah, because
always
it's been at
be
least a
back.
week that she's been gone.
Yeah, and she usually says that on all of her.
Yeah.
So I'm going through depression right here, baby.
Do you try to call anyone before you know, start doing whatever you do?
No, what I do instead is just that I grab those baseballs, and I just like throw it against the walls while catching it while like thinking, or just browsing through the selection of what limited books I have, which
Alright.
is are all
Oh, are all what?
fiction.
Alright, so they're all fictional books. I'll say that they're like comic books, some, quote, fantasy books.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
So, I'll say that that's probably most of your collection, and then you probably have. Do you have a secret stash of, porn?
No, I don't think I would be able to have that. And besides, to be honest, I don't know how a slime anatomy works. Other than they just coalesce into a giant blob, spew out one more.
Right. That's actually a good question now. Oh well, we'll figure that out later.
At the for the most part, let's just say I'm like I don't have access.
We'll just say you don't have porn mags, and
No,
we'll figure that out
no,
later.
even yeah, even better. Let's just say I'm too proud to own it.
All right.
Like, God, what would this make me look like? Some kind of fucking fag? I ain't gonna do this.
Either that or a pervert.
Yeah, I'm too proud.
All right. Too proud to have dirty magazines underneath your bed or something like that. Classy.
Too proud to have. Yeah.
Anyways, I'll say that you don't get assigned. I'll say that you don't have any homework to do, and you're just now burning away time. As you hear the doorbell ring. Ding dong!
Oh, during this time, is there a peephole?
I think there is peepos, so yeah.
All right, I take a look through the peephole.
It's just a mailman. And looks like he has a package.
I open the door.
And he goes, Miss. Oh, um. Hello,
Red,
everyone. Right, Red. Sorry. I don't
she's
remember.
out for the moment.
Yeah, she's always been out and about, hasn't she?
Just give me the package, and I'll give my signature.
Yeah, yeah. He gives gives you the package, and he goes, "Sign here."
And I just forged her own signature.
And he goes, "You're getting way too good for this. You know that?"
Tell her that.
I will if she's ever in town. I
Yeah.
swear, she's always avoiding people.
Uh huh. Okay. Well, if that's everything, I would say good day.
You have a good day, sir.
Yeah.
Just
See you.
5 more houses to go. And then tomorrow, retirement. Ooh-ah!
Yeah. And I just close the door.
Alright, as you close the door, and about 5 feet away from the door, you hear another doorbell ring. You hear the doorbell ring.
I take a look at the people again.
You don't see anyone.
I do not open the door.
And you hear the doorbell ring again.
People.
I'll say this time around you see like a little kid dressed in like, well, you see a little girl dressed up in like a Girl Scout's outfit.
Oh, cookies. All right. So now I'm just going through scrounging my wallet, see how much I have.
I'll say you have about
Wait.
15.
Should I? Okay, $15. All right. I'm gonna put. I open it.
She goes, "Hi!"
Hey. So what you're selling? Just
Samoas, some basically cookies.
all right. Tell me. See that green box? Yeah, I want that. How much for that?
5.
5? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now give me that box.
She just hands you like a box of Samoas. Or, well, not the box of Samoas, the mint thing. I always forget what it's called.
Yeah, yeah. S'mores or s'moreals.
Yeah, Smorios.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, kid. Now leave. Now. And I just shut the door.
Alright, as you shut the door, you hear a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock.
For fuck's sakes! What do you want? Okay, I peep hole.
You see, like, an elegantly dressed man just waiting outside.
All right, I grab the bat out of my backpack and I place it right like at the door entrance.
Alright?
Then I open it.
He goes, "Good evening, sir."
Oh, what do you want?
It's not what I want, it is what you want.
Yeah, and I want to know what you want.
No, no, don't be so hasty, my dear customer. As he pulls out a flyer. Don't you know that the carnival's coming into town? Such a great
The
and joyous
carnival.
event.
The carnival. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Can I just take the flyer and you can go off your merry way?
Oh, no, sir, no, sir. I'm actually looking for help.
What do you
So I'm
want?
knocking on every door like my boss says. He told me exactly this. Beat it, you little wanker. I go knock on every door and get someone to help us out with this carnival.
I'm afraid you have to find someone else because I'm quite uh hands tied at the moment. Am I just hands just kind of scrunches up my slime
I
hands?
see. No need for explanation, good sir.
Yes, and I just put the flyer in my just bite down on a flyer and just like yeah, see ya, see ya, see ya, and I just close the door.
He basically puts his foot in the doorway. Well, but wait a minute. There's more.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there, sir. You're trespassing property, and I open the door and try to slam it.
Okay, he's gonna take his foot out before you slam the door.
And I lock it. I lock the door.
You hear knocking at the door, and this goes on for like about a minute before he goes on off.
Yeah. I'm just sitting on a couch with my bat next to me, just ready.
I'll say that you're watching like an 80s TV show or something.
Say, can I grab a knife from a?
Yeah, sure.
Dang. I just want to keep myself, reassure myself.
You hear a polite knock on the door this time around.
I go to the peephole again.
It's Alec.
Oh crap! Great. Now I have to unlock the door, and the door lock is essentially like those. You gotta pick up a chain and then you just like
Yeah, I know.
put in.
I've seen movies. So,
Cool, cool. And I just give me a second. Just open the door.
all right. As the door's fully unlocked and whatnot, you see Alec there. She goes, hey,
What do we do here?
I thought I'd stop by to, help out with your project.
We literally have to go to the same place to. You do know that if you were to help me, you would be helping me without even having to do.
I know. But I just feel like, you could use a little help.
I no, I don't really need help, but if you want to browse through my house, just go ahead.
Uh, Thank you. She kind of steps in a little sheepishly, like she's a little nervous because she probably hasn't came into your house a whole lot. I imagine.
Yeah. In fact, she hasn't been into any houses a whole lot. Yeah, go on, get in there, Alec, and I just give her a light on the back.
Uh, right.
Yeah, my mom ain't here. You can fuck up the place any way you like, and I'll clean it up anyway. I
why?
do it
Why would
all.
I mess up the place?
I don't know. Don't ask me such ridiculous questions like that.
You just did. You asked me one.
Yeah, whatever, whatever. What do so you wanted to help, right?
Yeah.
Well, you start there's not much you can do to help with to begin with. I mean, all I have to do is just pack stuff for the spring, and that's all. Speaking of which, have you met that weird man, the carnival man? He sends out.
No, my mom was at the door.
Ah, how did your mother handle
She immediately closed it and locked it.
it? Ah, that's probably a smart thing to do. I mean, I should have done the same thing. Except I did, but I left 5 seconds too late. You know what that man did when I tried to close the door?
Stuck his foot in the doorway.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what he did. Do you know what I did?
Tried to slam his foot.
You know me too well. Yeah, that's what I tried to do. Good thing he's too fast, or else I would have left him broken and bloody.
She
Anyways,
goes, I swear
so,
we're gonna end up in juvie.
Alec, now that you're here, be a dear and I don't know, try just do something. Just make yourself comfortable, I guess.
Do you want me to help you I don't know, that pack, I guess?
Yeah. And I just rummaged through my house for a luggage bag.
Alright, I'll say that she's helping you, like, pack up your uh, camping bag and whatnot.
Yeah, just a few clothes, a plenty of water bottles. Like we're talking about 3 gallons.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, excuse me, Alec. I have to. I'm quite thirsty at the moment, and just turn on the sink and just run my head through.
Alright, as you turn on the water and whatnot and basically rehydrate yourself, you kind of see in the corner of your eye just Alec just kind of like looking around a little bit. Not like she's like causing trouble, more like, this is so nice.
Uh-huh. Hey, Alec, you hungry?
No, I'm good.
Okay, because I would have told you to find something else to eat if you. All right. So now that everything's packed and ready, do you need help?
No, I got my stuff all ready and done.
Cool. Grew delicious. All right. So is that all you're here for? Just to help me pack my stuff?
Uh, yeah.
Does your mother know that you're here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sweet woman. Anyway, yeah, thanks for helping me pack my stuff.
No problem.
Yeah. All right. So you have two choices. You can stay and well, chill out in this house, or you can just head on home.
I'll be heading on home.
Okay. See.
All right. I need you to make me a perception check as she basically leaves the house and whatnot.
Oh no.
All right. You don't hear anything.
Oh no.
But you do see when you pass over a window that she tripped over the sidewalk.
Can I take a look out the window?
Yeah, you're looking out the window and you see her tripped over.
All right. I'm gonna continue looking out the window until she like fully gets out of my sight.
As she gets back up, like dusts herself off, uh, you see her lips move, like, but you don't exactly hear what she says, and she continues back to her house.
Hmm. Oh, say, where is her house?
I'll say it's like right next to yours,
Oh, that's convenient.
just as for like convenience sake.
Okay.
All right,
Well, now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to my living room. I'm gonna read a book.
all right. As you're reading the a
Jonas, Bizarre Adventure Part 2.
yeah, as you're reading that, you hear the doorbell ring.
Oh my god. This is more action I had since 1976. I go to peek through the door.
As you go peeping through the door, you notice a man that's dressed up like a detective.
Oh fuck. I open it. Look, I'm not fit to pay IRS.
What the hell are you talking about?
What's with that suit?
What, this old thing? It's just a look.
Yeah, yeah. All right, cool. What do you?
I decided to stop by since I'm moving into town to introduce myself.
You really don't need to do that.
No, but it's normally what people new to the neighborhood usually do.
I sure didn't do that. Where are you living exactly?
Right across the street, he points over to the house that had a for sale sign that says sold on the top of it.
Ah, okay. All right. So is that it? You just want to meet?
Yep, I just wanted to stop by and say hi.
All right. Cool. In that case, my
Also,
name's
if you
Red.
ever need help, he pulls out a card that says Private Investigator Bob.
Oh, okay. That's pretty useful, I
And
suppose.
if you need some help investigating certain things, just come either swing by or just give me a call.
Yeah. Sure.
Now,
Thanks, Miss.
where's Max? Max, you see, yeah, you see this like a little dog start approaching. There you are, boy. As he just like starts petting it. Don't you dare run off from me again, all right, Max?
All right. In that case, I'll just close the door.
You see him just like basically just walk off with his dog across the street and whatnot.
God damn, this is so suburban.
Yeah, like I said, it's a very small town, so
Oh yeah, I'm living that suburban life.
ding dong.
I go to the door. I look through the people.
You see it's one of those. It's one of the high school jocks, and there's at least three other guys with him.
All right, so I just grab the knife and hide it in my back, and I just sit on the couch and read.
You hear the door ring again.
Ignoring.
All right. Uh, the ringing just basically stops after like 10, 15 minutes have passed,
And
and
they probably else.
you hear one final ring before we decide to head over towards the camp.
Before they what?
Before we transfer over to the campsite.
Okay. Can I try to take a look at the people and remember the faces?
Oh yeah, you do remember the faces and whatnot.
Okay, fantastic.
You hear ding dong.
Is he alone?
You see one person at the door. Looks like they're
All right.
fairly dressed and whatnot.
All right. Well, I guess I can't avoid it now. I locked the door, but considering how to lock, I opened the door as well.
And he goes, hi.
Yeah.
Uh, this was, at your, jammed into your front door. You see a note that looks like it's a little too big to fit through the, envelope slot, and he just kind of hands it to you. Do you take it?
I take it.
Uh, uh, I'm sorry. I just don't like seeing junk in people's doors. So, yeah.
Are these the same jocks or just a well dressed?
It's just a well-dressed guy. You never seen this guy before. Well, you may have seen him once in a convenience store.
All right. In that case, I just say cool, goodbye, and just close the
Uh,
door.
bye. Do you open the letter?
I open the letter in the kitchen.
All right. As you open the letter, it's an invitation to join. Uh, if there's one for the football team, there's one for the baseball team, there's one for even the soccer team,
Oh, this is cool and all, but
and
I'm not
one
good.
to join the cricket team.
You know, I heard crickets are pretty useful for smashing people's head in, but nah, I'll get that later in the convenience store.
All right. And it's basically like the kind of like it's kind of like almost like it's copy to paste. We would like you to join X team, this team, blah 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 blah. Basically, it's like,
Oh,
hey, here's a way to take out your anger instead of being a douche.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, the football team is the one that says that.
Take out your anger instead of being a douche. I wonder who's that for. I mean, then again, considering how tall I am, which is 5 to 3 feet, eh, eh, nah,
That and you're basically
no.
slime. I mean, who
Oh yeah,
wouldn't
that's
want?
true.
I mean, let's
I
just.
mean,
Sorry. You first.
oh no, I was just gonna continue how slimes don't exactly have bones, so we can't get fractures,
Yeah.
which is pretty
Who? I mean,
useful.
who wouldn't want basically a slime on their team if slime folks were existed and whatnot?
Oh yeah, they be professional sports player 24/7.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you can feed them anything. Hell, they'll probably eat the grass they're staying
Or dirt.
or dirt,
Heck, they probably
dirt.
don't even get paid a whole lot.
Yeah, like the sports is probably the white collar, the blue collar jobs for the slime.
Yep.
Oh man, that takes a sewer. That imagine a slime was a sewer work. That takes dangerous to a whole new level.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man. In fact, slimes probably cannot work in sewers at all. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
yeah, they can
that work is
consume everything.
usually reliant on the lizard men.
Yeah, they're usually it's for the wet workers. And even though I'm wet, I don't want to be wet.
Or we become more intoxicated. Aha!
Or maybe I just dissipate and die.
Or you become full of shit.
Well, I guess that's extra weapon poison damage, baby.
Anyways, time flies, and it's about roughly time where you should probably start heading towards the campsite.
Can I take this moment to fucking I'm sorry, can I just take this moment to put any put an extra book in my or just my put my baseball bat and
Uh,
baseballs.
when you and Alec were packing earlier, she somehow managed to fit not only your baseball bat and the items that you wanted, she also fit in one of your favorite fiction novels.
Cool.
Somehow.
It's Jonas it's Jonas Bizarre Adventure Part 3 Electric Boogaloo.
And I need you to make a quick perception check when you're looking.
Oops, that's not perception.
Perception. Alright, that'll pass. You do notice that there's a second book in there. It's not yours.
Oh,
It's a
it's just the Twilight Zone?
it's a fiction book. It's part four. You that hasn't come out yet.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. This time, I heard it introduces a new character to the team. One that's a literal giant.
Yep. But basically, she somehow managed to get the fourth book before it even came out.
I know, right? What a conundrum.
She probably seen you like reading the first three before, probably sometime.
Some time ago, yeah. And then she managed to get the fourth book. Man, I should really find a way to get even with her.
Alright, so I'll say that you're heading towards the camp right about now.
All right. Any kayaking business, I don't want any part of, unless I'm wearing a diving suit.
there
And
is there is
we're talking
kayaking,
those
but you
old.
don't have to participate.
Okay, good. Because if I do, I have to wear those old diving suits. You know those one that has a fishbowl for it.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, like we gotta get the heavy duty out.
Well, you can only go 300 feet underneath the water, but
I mean, it's not like I get intoxicated when I just consume too much.
yeah. I was just saying that because there's typically some drunk people in some sewers in the world.
Oh man, being drunk in a sewer—that's the worst fate.
Yep.
You know, that's pretty scary too. Like everything disorienting. It's dark. And it smells.
Yeah. Anyways, you're about 3/4 on the way towards the camp. It's not that far of a walk, and you do pass by old Jack's place.
I tried to stay the fuck away from Jack's
I
place.
say you pass it by. You don't actually go onto the property or anything.
Good.
And you notice that Alec is just in front of you.
Alec.
Hmm?
Hey, Alec.
She goes, "Oh, hi."
Yeah. Thanks for getting those. It really.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hmm. Oh, Ron Dane then. In that case. So tell me, Alec. What do you plan on? Oh yeah, you're there for specimens. What do you plan on doing with those specimens?
Research?
That's it? Just research? You're gonna write a report and everything?
Oh no, I'm just, again, just to merely pass the time and stuff.
Alright. I mean, that's cool. But are you sure you're not gonna participate in any of the activities this camp has to offer?
I don't know yet.
Hmm. Oh well, I'm not forcing you. Heck, I wouldn't don't even want to do it myself. Hell, I'm just here to do some research too.
Right. Anyways, it's a nice day out today.
Yeah, it's not raining. That's always good.
Yeah, I never got why it, does it hurt when it rains? When when you're out?
Well, it doesn't feel good if that's what you're.
Yeah,
I mean, think of it this way. Imagine you go to the bathtub, but you aren't aware of it.
right?
Like you have your clothes on, you have everything on, then suddenly you're in the bathtub. Doesn't feel really good.
Oh, okay.
But it's-
I'm assuming you have a personal experience with that?
no, it's an analogy, you know? I mean, it's not like you went in the bathtub with my clothes on.
She just looks at you like, did you do that?
What? Go to the bathtub with my clothes
Yeah.
on? You know what? I think I might have done that before, but I guess I was being lazy at that time.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're okay.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you and equally okay too. But don't let anyone know about that.
Right.
All right? Good. Now, anyways, let's
It's
keep
not like
going to the
it's not
camp.
like that we're dating or anything.
Oh, we're not.
We're just friends.
Yeah, we're friends. You almost got me there to say it.
I'll get you to say it one day.
Sure, yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's keep on moving to the campsite. All right? I want to
Alright.
get this over with.
On your way, the both of you run into a deer that's kind of in the middle of the path. She goes, "Oh look!"
I say nothing.
You see her like slowly approach the deer and whatnot. The deer just like turns its head towards her and it just runs off. She goes, "Oh, I wanted to touch it."
It knows beauty.
Maybe he was looking at you.
Oh yeah, you know they want this body after all the stuff.
No, more likely you would scare it off. She
I'm
just,
making a pose check anyway.
you threw like a dynamic pose and stuff with like your arms like a body, folded up like a body lifter and whatnot. And she doesn't even look at you.
They don't know true when they see it.
They also don't know true idiocy when they see it.
Excuse me, what do you say?
Nothing!
Yeah, that's right. I better not hear shit from you. All right,
Isn't your mom a Christian?
now let's keep. I don't know my mother. I don't know her religion either. She never told me about it, so I never asked.
Weird. Could sworn I heard that
It's full.
somewhere. Oh well. Enough bickering around. Shall we continue?
Yes, let's continue. After all, it was you who stopped me. I would not have stopped if that deer was there. I would have kept walking.
But it's so cute.
Oh yeah, deer with antlers and all that jazz, with a kick that can blow a man's body in half. Yeah, that's real cute. I mean, that's badass, but
You are so weird. You know that, Red?
yeah.
I imagine that this conversation keeps going back and forth as you guys finally arrive at the camp, as you meet the camp counselor. Uh, you notice a female fairy who's dressed like a classic camp counselor. She goes, "Welcome, campers!
I sleep.
I'm Mrs. Firebright. I'll
Yeah, I
be
wonder
your
why.
counselor this week.
Uh-huh.
Allow me
I
to
take a look at the.
show you the layout of the cabins. She goes, Welcome to Irie Lake. So you see about 6 cabins. This is just where they're roughly placed. That's not the actual size.
All right.
Now, since most of these cabins are filled up right now, there's only one cabin left for the two of you. And unfortunately, the both of you are going to have to share the same bed.
Cool.
And you hear from Alec, she goes, What? Sorry, budget cuts. Especially since the
To be honest,
the bastard of a mayor, who hasn't called in over a month, decided to cut back on funding for the campsite.
hmm. Well, but that has nothing to do with me. I suppose everything is fine then. All right. Come on now, like let's unpack our thing, get ourselves comfy.
Right. God, this is gonna be so awkward. You hear her just kind of like mumble that to herself. All right. As you go into the cabin, you do notice that there is quite a lot of students, and there's like one bed left. She goes,
Oh
I
wow.
can sleep on the floor because I brought my own camping bag if you don't want to share a bed.
I can literally sleep anywhere. It's okay.
You sure?
Yes. I mean, did you forget who I am?
Uh,
What I am?
right, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, as you're finishing unpacking all your things, I'll say that you're the first one outside because she's still unpacking. And you notice the jerks that did tease her just straight across from you.
I try to ignore them. Like, are we okay? Are we at?
Basically, this isn't all the cabins, this is just the section you guys got placed in. And he goes, Hey there, you wreckage shitwad.
You got cut off there, right?
Oh, they said, There you are, shitwad.
Nice to meet you, faggots. What took you so long?
Oh, we are gonna burn you alive, man.
Big talk. Considering I'm the one that does the actual burning.
Don't you get hurt by that fire?
All right, how far is this guy?
Uh, I'll draw him out real quick, so give me a second.
Yeah, just draw a penis.
He's about 20 feet away from you.
I don't have my bat on me or my baseball. I have to go back in.
He goes, Now look, you don't cause us trouble, we don't cause you trouble. Capiche?
I'll make your shit fly. I don't know where that was coming from. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
I
It's
got
fine.
no idea what I'm doing.
It's fine.
God, I just like, oh god. Okay. Let me read.
All right.
Sure, whatever.
He goes, all right. And we'll stay
Oh,
away
God.
from your little girl, too.
Just stay the hell away, and we'll be fine. And I won't have to burn your faces.
We'll see. I'm gonna say he goes off in this direction. Kind of towards the woods.
Cool. God,
Alright.
I can't get over that.
So, night starts to approach, and there's a campfire. You see all the students that did come here are there. And you got dragged along to the middle of the campfire and whatnot.
God, we're not gonna sing a campfire song, are we?
You hear from the other side of the campfire, no man, we're gonna tell scary stories.
Cool.
And the guy, the the guy that you, the guy that was talking to you is like, this is bullshit. I'm leaving. As he leaves the campfire.
Oh man, I'm a sucker for fiction stories, so I stay.
All right. And the guy that the guy that looks like a stoner was like, all right, man, I'll go first. Long ago in this very woods, there was a man that decided to come out and adventure deep within the woods. And he basically goes on to like a little bit of a mini horror story. I'm not that good with campfire stories, I'm sorry. So he
That's
starts to get
fine.
towards the end. And then the beast starts to approach their camp with the crackling of the tree limbs. I need you to make a perception check.
All right.
You
Oh,
do hear some crackling of branches. And then,
uh,
when everyone thought they were safe, the monster jumps out and starts killing the campers. And coming out of the bushes, you see this guy dressed up like the the like the guy from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. From like,
Chainsaw Massacre, but maybe.
yeah, the movie from the original.
All
But
right.
like, roar! And you see like some of the campers are like scared shitless and whatnot, and the other
Does
campers
he
are
have
like, that's the freaking Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy.
does he have a chainsaw?
No.
In that case, I was okay. I was into the story. I was immersed in the story. I wouldn't say I wasn't completely frightened because I know it's pretty stereotypical. But as soon as I heard crackling and I heard all that jazz and stuff, I will never admit I'm scared. But what I do is that question: how far is he from me?
I would say about 40 feet.
40 feet. Oh, then he's way far away from me. Then. So at most, I'll just snap my head towards the noise.
And he goes, you guys should have seen your faces! As the guy takes off his mask, it's it's Jeremy. He's known to be a prankster,
Fucking Jeremy.
and basically this was clearly a setup scary story, so that way he could try to scare people.
All right.
Hold on.
You got me whoosh, whoosh right there.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. All right. Before we, I think we'll take a small break here, and then we'll get back right into it.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just going to eat myself some dinner real quick.
All right. Gotcha.
All right. You could play some music if you want to. Just type in uh the exclamation point play, and then I think you have to enter in the YouTube uh uh the user link thing.
All right.
So uh just you could do that if you want. I'll be back in about 20, maybe 30.
Coolio.
All right. I'm back.
Hey, man.
Excuse me. I'm back.
Yeah,
Alright.
so
Alright, let's get back to the scene, shall we?
yeah, let's do that.
I believe you're still at the campfire and whatnot. You do see Alec kind of frightened as she just kind of hides behind you.
Oh, so Alec, are you afraid?
No, uh, uh, it just spooked me, that's all.
Ha! Of course it was.
Uh, you, everyone in the campsite notice a great ball of fire in the sky as it
Mhm.
lands into the
Oh,
woods, and you hear a loud crashing noise, and you hear one of the campers go, "What the hell is that? Is that a meteorite?"
that's pretty cool. You seen that? You saw that, Alec?
I did.
What? It was up in the sky. How could you not? Oh
I
boy.
said I did see it.
Oh,
You
I
big,
misheard you.
you blackhead. Anyways, what was that?
It was a meteorite.
Either that or a satellite. We should check it out. All right, I
No.
nominate Red. It's the it's the asshole that you know was teasing Alec.
No, they.
Yeah, let's have Alec do that. Anyone else wants to go with Alec? I'll tag with him.
Wait. Alex is going to.
Yeah, Alec will join you.
Oh, I just said. I don't feel.
Say what now?
I responded like, I'm like, no, I don't want to check it.
You sure you don't you want to go alone?
Huh? No, of course I will. I'm tired.
You're coming in pretty badly.
Sorry, I'm just out of camp. Don't worry, I'll come back.
All right. If you need a moment, I could give you a moment.
All right, hold on. Give me.
Do do do.
All right, I'm back.
All right. So, Alec is gonna be joining you.
All right.
She goes, I'm pretty sure you don't want to go alone.
Nah, I think it's better for you to stay by my side than with these hooligans.
And he goes, no! The guy that basically volunteered, yeah, go like, no, we would keep A good eye on our dear little Alec.
I don't trust you. See you guys. We're off to just check that place.
Alright,
But first, yeah, but first we grab a flashlight or two. Well,
alright. And she
borrow a
pulls out
flashlight.
your baseball bat and she goes, "You might need this just in case."
I always need it. Do you have the baseballs too?
She pulls out at least three baseball. She goes, "Yeah,
Cool. You might need those. They're always handy.
yeah." You made that very clear when you were fighting those guys earlier.
Yep. Anyways, let's go.
Alright. We find yourself traveling for a little bit, about 10, 20 minutes, and you're getting pretty close. You see the fiery glow from whatever was crashed.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's keep following the fire trails.
Alright. Do you move forward?
Yeah, I move forward.
Uh, please move your character, Pog.
Gotcha.
As I try to reveal this. Alright, you see the outline of what looks to be the crash side. And you see something within the crater. Please make a perception check. Alright, 20. You easily spot this. You spot what looks to be an old satellite. But you heard something interesting that's inside the crater. As you hear, and
Can I
Alec goes
take
like,
the?
"What the hell is that?"
I don't know, but I think you should step back. This is job for.
I'll wait right here. And she's like right next to the tree.
I
Uh,
move forward.
with that perception check, you also notice that there's a dead body right here. Looks like whoever
Wait,
this poor soul was a hunter. And it was either the crash that killed him because there's some debris nearby that looks like it got lodged into his gut. And you see the blood and guts are kind of spilled out. And you see a 12 gauge. You see a Remington 12 gauge.
Jesus Christ! Is that a dead body? Oh my god! I try to get low.
Alright, do you take the shotgun?
Where's the dead body?
It's right here.
All right, hold on.
The shotgun would be kind of like
Yeah,
right next to you.
yeah. I try to take the shot.
Alright, you grab the shotgun. He looks like he dropped it when as soon as he got hit. Uh, looks like it's still loaded. You have a Remington 12 gauge with about 5 shots left.
Oh man,
And one's currently in the chamber.
man this is crazy. Can I try to find where that's coming from?
It's coming from the crater.
All right. can I try to can I like can I look through the hunter's body?
Uh, like search him?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
Make me a survival check, I guess. You're not harvesting him. You're just checking what's on him.
I'm harvesting. Who's the real monster?
Okay, 18. You do notice that he does have like what's left of a hunter's vest. You do see that he has a hunting license. Igor Mux. And you see that he has a wallet, about $50 within it. Uh, and there's a couple photos of his family.
Oh, now I'm just sad and depressed. I mean,
Yeah,
this is my first time actually seeing a dead person, so I don't touch any more of his body. Like,
yeah.
I don't take any
You
either.
see that he has a wife and at least twin sons. Just for what you notice of the photo.
Alex, I think you should get out.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah, go try to tell something's right. I'll try to call.
Okay. She'll
I
head.
try to.
She'll head
Can
towards
I?
back to the
Can I?
camp.
Yeah. Can I take a peek over the crate?
Sure. Just get a little bit closer. All right. You see what looks to be an old satellite over here, but you're not interested into the satellite. Make a history check once you skim over the flag that's right about here.
All right. Three, three.
Okay. For one thing, you do remember that symbol. You see what looks to be a red flag with a white circle in the middle, and what looks to be a swastika in the middle of that white circle. This is a Nazi satellite, but that's impossible. The first satellite that you know that in history is Sputnik.
Something ain't right.
And then you see something that completely terrifies you. You're not sure if it's a corpse or what it is, but it's either you're not sure if it's dead, alive. You don't even know what this is. What you are seeing looks to be a humanoid torso with four arms with claws at the end of each of their fingers. What looks to be a human-sized head, but that's the part that doesn't weird you out. The bottom torso where his legs should be looks like that of a spider. There's four legs on that spider thing.
Oh my. Should I make a will save, or at least what's
Ah,
safe?
I'll say it's probably a wisdom save because it usually when it comes to fear you have to make a wisdom save in 5e.
Well, okay. I think I'm currently like stealthing. So should I roll a stealth save?
Uh, you know what? I think since you are technically stealthy, roll me a stealth check and we'll see what happens.
Okay, that's not good.
All right, 9. You're like, holy shit!
What the?
It's not moving, so you're not sure if it's dead or alive.
I'm gonna try to slowly back out.
Alright. As you slowly back out, you do see that the creature was rising.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
As it's now coming towards you.
Oh
And you see it shifting, turning. It looks exactly like you now.
you guys. Oh.
You can. Oh.
I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Alright. You gotta shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay, roll an attack. That ain't gonna hit. As you go to shoot
Okay.
it, you easily miss.
I probably shouldn't have a proficiency bonus.
Alright. Time
Yeah, don't worry.
for initiative. Uh,
Come on.
oh, did you click your. Oh, never mind. It did it.
Yep. No, it didn't.
Oh, it's even the same score. That's lucky.
Yes.
Alright, it didn't roll very high, so you're probably going to go first.
Well, here's what I'm gonna. I'm
Alright.
gonna run. All right. So let's see here. 35 speed. I say I just pretty much run right here. And
As you
then
are
I'm gonna try.
running,
Mm-hmm.
you hear from the thing, "Come back!"
Hell
in
no!
your voice. He goes, "Food!" as it goes off into the different direction.
Wait, does it have my clothes and everything?
Yeah, it has your clothes, your what you look like, everything.
Oh crap. Let's see. I'm gonna make an intelligence check to see what I'm gonna do next. For what I personally want to do next and what the character would do. Oh, all
9!
right. So yeah, my character would just keep on running back to.
Alright.
Yeah, what I had planned is that like, oh, I'm gonna take the hunter stuff and I'm gonna wear it to differentiate ourselves.
As you are running, you hear what sounds like to be a deer in the distance being either torn apart or being feasted upon. Whatever that thing is, it was hungry. You
Oh
start to
my
slow
god! Oh
down
my god!
once
Oh
you
my.
saw the camp within eyesight. As you see Alec talking to the camp's counselor.
Alec, Alec,
Hmm? Oh, hey!
I got bad news. Bad news. Real bad news.
Uh, what happened?
There's a thing, a beast, a monster, and it changes form.
She looks at you and like, is this one of those pranks?
Do you take me as a prankster?
No, but
Listen, Alec, I don't care if you believe it or not. Just keep this. That Dane looks like me now.
right.
Just trust me on this one. Just stay close. Okay? if that thing looks like me, no doubt it'll be seconds before people are gonna kill me, trying to aim at me.
Uh, that's weird because you were saying that earlier.
What?
Yeah, you got here about a minute ago.
Did he have a gun?
No?
Did he have baseball?
Uh, no?
Did he have baseballs?
I have the baseballs.
Good, good. That Dane is an imposter. That Dane.
Ah! You hear cries from the other side of the camp.
All right, Alec, just stay with me, okay?
Okay.
Look, as long as I have a bat and a gun and this shotgun, you know it's me.
Uh, what you see coming out of a cabin is the creature in its normal form. As you see the camp counselor go, "What the hell is that?" As it basically decides to leap over towards her, and you see it tear her in half.
Jesus Christ! All right,
Run!
I'm gonna try and shoot it again.
I'll say do it with advantage.
All right. Oh
You
my God!
snowbass!
I am terrible at shotguns. Alec, you should hold.
You see her, like, fling a spell of, like, lightning, and it successfully hits it in the arm. You see the entire arm gets blown off. As you see its blood touches the cabin and it dissolves very slowly. You She looks like, maybe we could kill it? As soon as she says that, you see its arm just regrow back.
Maybe.
I don't think we're gonna be able to kill it. Just run like hell!
Okay, that's a good idea. I just grab Alec's arm, and just run the opposite.
Alright, you see the creature started to bite people. At one none. And you guys run for a little bit, and you guys find yourselves in the middle of the woods. And she goes, "What the hell was that thing?"
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, what exactly did you see?
I saw a fucking monster. That's what I saw. We both saw
Before
it.
before you saw the monster, was there anything inside the crater?
Yeah. Some satellite with some Nazis.
Uh, that's that's impossible. The Sputnik was the first satellite ever launched. The hell's going on?
I know. Here, let's try to find a satellite. Maybe it has something to.
Maybe let's head
Let's
that
go.
direction. All right, you guys are heading back towards the campsite. I mean, not to the campsite,
No
to the
more.
crouch site.
Let's try.
She
Wait, do we
goes,
have to head through the campsite
"No,
in
no,
order
no.
to get to the?
You guys could get to the crash site from where you are at."
All right. Sorry.
That's all right. She goes, "We should probably watch the tree lines too. That thing had a massive jump."
Good idea. But we should focus on running.
This is why I am terrible in track.
You had track! How are you terrible at running?
I kept tripping.
Don't trip on me now!
Trying. You guys do make it back to this crash site, and you guys can investigate a little bit further.
Well, the first thing I will do, grabbing her hand, I'm just pulling her all the way to the crash crater.
Hold on.
Edge of the.
Let me drag the. Thank you. Jesus, why was it being so sensitive there? And she goes, "Oh my god!" As she sees the dead body of the hunter.
Yeah, that's why I got this done.
Uh, right. Uh, okay. You see her, like, go down into the crater. She goes, "Okay, this is terrifying." And you see what looks to be a pruned corpse of what looks to be an astronaut or a scientist fall on the ground in front of her. And she goes, "Ah!"
I try to get in front of her to see the corpse, with my gun out and all.
It looks like it's been mummified. You see it kind of cocooned in web and whatnot. What is left is like the name tag is still easy to read, and its face looks like a mummified skeleton almost.
Can I try to open it up with my acid ability?
The web?
Yeah, the web.
Sure.
All right, so yeah, I'm just corrosive, so I can just essentially slatter my slime.
Alright, as you slide your slime onto the web, and you see it just like burn away and whatnot, you see that the full corpse of this poor guy. But you do notice that there is a notebook on him.
I try to quickly snatch the notebook before the slime gets it, and I just.
She goes, "Okay, why the hell was there a Nazi satellite?"
Do you think he's a neo-Nazi?
I don't think so. Let me see that book real quick.
Yeah, okay.
She opens it up to the first page and she goes, "Well, looks like whoever this guy is knows his English, so it's going to be a little bit easier to read." 1943. A mysterious meteorite crashed into a weapons factory, destroying, basically leveling the site. I was assigned to investigate the site, and I come out with nothing. All I found was this mysterious blue goo. I'm not even sure what this is. I better consult a, I better consult some fellow scientists of mine, uh, and whatnot. Let's see. Next entry. Looks like the mysterious blue goo has some sort of effect on creatures. But the blue goo doesn't seem to work on normal mammals like you and I. In other
On the
words, it
slime.
wouldn't work on humans. She's just like
I
reading
think
this out loud.
I think in that case I interject my. Hey, you should.
Hmm? Thank you. Uh,
Blue stuff. The blue.
the a fellow scientist friend of mine, a man that wants to launch man to the moon. I think I know who that is. Decided to join up on the project. It seems whatever this blue goo is, it seems to be able to affect spiders, but for safety reasons we decided to have it in space. Next entry. My first space exploration was launched in 1944 during the end towards World War. During, I'm pretty sure that the Nazi regime will fall. If I could figure out if this blue goo is substantial enough, and if I could find a way to make it work for soldiers, maybe we could just win the war.
You're doing good, man.
She reads the next entry. The spiders have grown a lot more larger and more aggressive, especially towards humanoids. Uh, looks like the spiders keeps trying to escape out. Luckily, we have kept them pretty contained and whatnot. I shudder to thought to think what would happen if one of these things were to get out. Oh shit, one of the spiders got out. Luckily, it was killed very quickly, but one of the members of staff was bitten by the creature, by the spider, and he became extremely ill. I'm not sure exactly what this is or how this blue goo affected the spider, but now we're going to see what happens when an affected spider if bites a human. Shit, 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 shit. The creature, the thing, a monster was created. Approximately 1 hour, maybe even less, after the person was bit. A creature. And she goes, he's describing the creature right here. Basically, it basically, it killed, it killed them all. I'm the last one. As long as I stay in this portion of the satellite, I should be fine. Oh gods, please forgive us. I hope that this satellite gets burned up in the atmosphere if it ever were to crash land back on Earth. I shudder to think what would happen if this creature was let loose on Earth.
And
Day
now
6,
it's here.
Day 60. So hungry. So terribly hungry. Shit, the thing found me. I'm done for. That's where it ends.
And now we're here to deal with it, I guess. It kept talking about some blue goo that does stuff to spiders. Maybe it's inside the space station.
Maybe? Uh,
Um,
let's
all right.
let's check.
You go inside first. I'll keep an eye out. Right.
Okay. My god, it looks like a nest in here.
Are there any eggs?
Uh, doesn't look like it.
Okay, good. Can I try to hear anything? Do I hear?
Yeah, make an active perception check if you're, like, looking around for stuff.
All right.
Alright, 17. You hear the whistling of the wind. You hear a few cracks and whatnot. But once you raise your gun, you see it's just like a small raccoon and stuff like that. A
Man,
little,
this is gonna freak.
about a few minutes pass and she comes back out. There's there's no weird blue goo in there.
No, nothing blue.
Nothing blue.
Oh,
Wait, there's a different passage. I managed to fend off. I must have skimmed over this by accident. Sorry. I fended it off. Somehow, I don't know how, but one of the electrical heaters decided to blow its fuse just right to cause a small flame of fire. and it quickly retreated. I don't think it likes fire.
I don't think anything likes fire. Man, fire, of course, we should have burned the dang thing in the first place. We don't have any fire bullets.
I'm going to destroy the blue goo. Even if this is the last thing I can do, I'm going to destroy the blue goo to make sure that this doesn't, just in case if it doesn't survive, if it does not survive the crash, that no spiders will be affected and causing the situation all over again.
Uh, no wonder why there's no blue goo. Okay, so we know that fire hurts it. Like,
Or at the very least scares it.
that's good enough. Sh- Uh, hey, is there any fire going on around this crater?
There is right next to you, but it's quickly dying now.
Can I try to, stoke the flames? Keep it alive.
You could throw something on there. Yeah.
Alec,
Hmm.
we gotta find some wood real quick.
Uh, aren't we surrounded by trees and stuff?
Yeah, we are. Here, I'm gonna try to throw some web on it, see if it catches fire.
You throw some web on it, and it does indeed catch on fire. He goes, okay, at least we have some way to try to kill it. Maybe. I don't know.
At
This,
least we have a fire.
yeah, but for how long?
Just long enough. Okay,
We,
so we gotta find some wood real quick.
wait,
Then we're gonna have to get.
you see her, like, go around the satellite? She goes, I found a radio.
What's the radio gonna do?
We could call for help?
The phone line is down. And who we're supposed to call? The Nazis?
It's an old, but I could get it to work. Maybe.
Okay. Can you just try to get it work, I guess?
She goes, right, hey, it looks like it still works. She goes, Mayday, Mayday. I don't know what you're supposed to say on the radio, but we need help. And you hear, like, nothing but static for a few minutes. What's your current situation? She goes, oh,
Wait,
thank
what?
goodness. Uh, what do I say?
Who is this?
Who is this? United States military. How the hell did you get this line?
Don't bother. Just say there's a freaky monster.
There's a creature thing that's tearing up a camp that's nearby.
We're in Camp Ivory. We're in town Ivory.
We're in Ivory Town. I'm not sure what this thing is, but oh shit.
What?
You see her like slowly back away.
I grab a torch and I go up to her.
And she goes, and you see her fall onto her back, and she looks like she's terrified. Whatever she's looking at is scaring her.
All right. So I grab a torch. All right. And I'm gonna walk up to the. All right.
You see
I'm
her.
gonna try to blast with the torch in hand. I'm gonna blast it with the other.
So you're trying to make an improvised flamethrower?
No, I'm gonna blast it with the shotgun.
Alright. Roll. With disadvantage because it's in melee
Please.
range.
Wait, but I'm using a shotgun. Would it be better?
Well,
Hmm.
okay, we'll just say just roll me a normal check
All
for
right.
shotgun use.
What's the point of using shotgun at this point? I
You
might as well fight it with my hand.
you easily miss,
I
but as
was
soon
just
as it
using one of
sees the fire, you see it easily run off.
God stupid thing, and I just just toss the shotgun. I can't use it for shit.
You see her just like petrified. She is completely still.
Alec, are you okay?
I'm fine.
The radio. I just grab Alec and we go closer to the radio and check if it's still online.
It's still on. He goes, "Hello, hello."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
The creature, goddammit, just get send someone in Ivory Town. Ivory Town.
All right, we're sending a small patrol of soldiers that direction.
We don't need small patrol. We need the flame squad. The creature gets hurt by fire. It dies by fire. The creature doesn't seem to get hurt by guns.
We'll be the judge of that, mister.
Just you'll be digging your own grave. Just fine. Just send someone quick. Ivory right now is in Ivory Camp. Ivory Lake.
Ah!
Where was that coming from?
From the north of you.
I
She
look to
goes,
my left.
we probably should get the hell out of here, this forest. I don't know, find a bomb shelter or something.
No, as long as we have fire, it's
Yeah, but what weapons do we have other than a shotgun, which you can clearly use?
oh, I'm sorry. Would you like to hold it for me?
She goes to try to stand up and she falls right back down. Damn it.
I help her up.
Thanks. But
Here,
what do we
hold
do?
this
We
shot.
can't just stay here.
Grab a torch.
Okay. You see her like make an improvised torch. She goes, I hate to say this, but I think old Jack might be helpful in this situation.
What, does he have flamethrowers?
Uh,
Rocket launchers?
yeah, he has flamethrowers, rocket launchers, you name it, he has it.
Fuck. Okay, let's go then.
Alright, as you guys head towards that direction, I need you to make a perception check. I'll switch the map real
Oh,
quick, but I'll go place her there too.
oh no. Oh no.
Oh, alright. As you are walking in towards that direction, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Alright.
With advantage because she's going to help you.
Oh, oh.
24, you pass. Be glad that she was around. As you're about to step forward, she basically stops you and she points towards the ground where there's what looks to be some spider web trap.
Spiderweb trap?
Yeah, like it's a spider web, but it looks like it's clearly a trap.
Can I toss one of my baseballs on?
Alright. As you toss one of your baseballs, you see the baseball fly up into the air and being hung in the air by at least a good 20 feet in the air.
Oh, dang, that was my favorite baseball too. Okay, okay, we have to walk quickly, but not run.
And we gotta watch our footing.
Yeah, here, let me stay walk in front of you. Given I'm a slime folk, at least I can corrode my way out.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna switch over to the next scene. We find ourselves we find the both of you now entering old Jack's house. You see the door is busted wide open. Looks like whatever that creature is, it might have been here already. It looks like it
Oh snap!
tore. Uh, you do notice that the door is completely made of solid steel.
Dang, this thing is strong.
Yeah. What the hell?
All right, okay. Remember, keep your torches close,
Right.
and I just go in first with my baseball and my torch.
All right. As you enter in, you do notice a charred corpse of that creature that busted in. Right about here.
Yo,
Oh, hey.
Yo, what's up, Will?
not much. Just got just got back from shooting with.
Oh, speaking of shooting, we'll be shooting all right.
I may have accidentally kicked you from the game because I didn't know if you will be back or not.
Uh, oh, you
But
mean the?
your character sheet is still intact and whatnot. Just join back in, and I should be able to reassign your character sheet.
Oh, okay. I just gotta go find my Chromebook wherever it went.
All right. While while you're doing that, I'll continue with this scene.
I'll go let Michael know.
All right.
Also, yeah, I ask him if he knows where my Chromebook.
All right. Uh, Alec is going to tell you, Reg. She's like, all right, let's get the flamethrower, rocket launcher, whatever, and get the hell out of here. Because I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure that thing's gonna come back.
Remember, just keep me in front. I can see in the dark.
Right. All right. So where do you go? Within this small house.
Can I inspect the charred corpse?
It's right over here.
I'm gonna try to inspect it. Touch it
All
with a
right.
bat.
As you touch it, it doesn't flinch or anything.
All right, I'm gonna use the bat to smash one of its hands or blades, dingy majiggies. Oh,
As you smash it, it doesn't regrow.
all right. Now this is a make or break situation. I'm gonna take that piece and I'm gonna try to consume it.
As you try to consume it, you feel immediately sick and you spit it right back out.
Okay. Ugh. Oh.
You okay?
Okay. That was a bad idea. We should go and burn all of these things.
And she goes
I'm
to
gonna
try
try.
to open this door right there, and she goes, "It's locked."
It's locked. Is it made of metal? Let me see.
And she steps over, and you see that this thing is extremely burnt. This door is completely burnt, but looks like it's still standing.
What was it made of?
Looks like it's made out of steel.
Oh,
Well,
I'm gonna try to find the weakest. In that case, I'll try to find the weakest part, and I'm gonna try to, use my corrosive ability.
as you go to try to use your corrosive ability on the door, oh, grabbed the wrong one.
At least the weakest part.
You hear from behind you, I want to do that if I were you.
All right, hold on. I got family approaching, so give me a second. I'll be back.
While that's going on, I managed to find my Chromebook.
Alright.
Oh, I'll be able to get on in just a moment.
Yeah. We'll
Why
use
is
this.
it saying that you're mute when I could clearly hear you?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm noticing on my end. I'm glad I'm capturing this on camera.
Okay, seriously, what the hell?
No, I'm not joking. If you were to jump onto my live stream,
Yeah, I
right
can
now,
see it too. It's like red. It's like red, and it says I'm muted, but I'm not. What the fuck?
that is so weird.
And as soon as I speak, it goes green ring.
I know, that is so weird.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I
Let's
caught
see
that
if I
on
actually.
camera.
Oh, there we go. It fixed.
Yeah, it fixed itself a few moments ago, but still, I was like, what the heck? How am I hearing you?
Man. Yeah, like what the fuck?
Anyways, to catch you up, Will, on what's been happening, the monster has now been finally introduced.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it was just a long day working in the woods.
Lumberjack and do that. Dear God, Michael, you gotta be loud about it.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, is the thing, where's the thing?
Should still be in the general chat.
Okay.
Unless it changed itself. I don't think it did, but unless it changed, then I'll try to resend the link.
No. What the fuck? Yeah, just send it a link.
Alright, I'll just resend the...
Yeah, like you can probably just open a new tab, go on to Roll20, log on to Roll20, all that jazz.
Yep, I'm on it. Improvising
Yeah.
DMing here.
But yeah, the shooting went well.
Well, that's great.
Shot a 20 gauge, a .38 revolver, and an SKS.
Oh, I heard of it.
Alright, hopefully
And yes, my dad has an SK.
Alright. I sent it in the chat.
And also, and we had some fun. We did some chats on the way there and back. Also, my grandpa Rick was there.
Awesome.
My grandpa and my dad.
Sounds like it was a great day.
Oh yeah, and he was badass as fuck.
Sound big.
Alright, so try clicking on the link I just sent you.
Yep. But yeah, my grandpa Rick's a badass as hell. Like, seriously, you have not lived until you've tried his fucking turkey cooking like that. He can cook a bird.
Alright.
Oh my God, Mr. Pat.
Anyways, alright, looks like you joined in, so I'll sign your character sheet real quick. Just edit.
Please do. Yep, please do. Hey, when it comes to video game waifus, who's probably your favorite? Who's probably your favorite?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I might have to get back on. I I might have to get back from.
Um,
uh,
yeah. For me, it's Siri from The Witcher.
yeah, I
I,
can see
I
that.
really like Siri. I like Tom girls or tomboys. Like
Oh
when a
boy,
girl acts a
Yeah,
lot more like a boy,
you're
then
gonna
yeah, I like them.
you're gonna you're gonna love me then.
all right.
Oh no!
So
Oh no! Is your character?
no, his character is
Oh, is your character
technically
Amor?
it's an it. Technically, he's an it, but
Uh,
he looks
uh,
more like a guy right
all
now. Uh,
no, all you need to know is that I look androgynous as hell.
Okay.
all right.
The only
Well,
reason why you can tell
I'm a grizzled, I'm a grizzled, crazy old prepper dwarf guy who lives in the
yeah,
woods.
yeah. I seen your class.
All right. So
Wait a minute. You're an old, grizzled, prepper old guy, right?
oh no,
Yeah.
they're
Oh
completely
no.
unrelated. They're
Oh,
Oh, but we are
okay.
friends. But
Okay.
we are friends. I'm
Okay.
just a dwarf. I'm a dwarf who's seen
yeah,
something that was similar to Slenderman.
yeah. This guy's a dwarf. I mean, not dwarf.
Don't
Yeah.
don't worry.
Human. Sorry, Jack is a human.
It's it's just a really short human.
He's
Um, I'm,
average.
cr- I'm
He goes.
yeah, I'm Kagrenak Clear.
All right. He goes. I want to try to do that if I were you.
Okay, we're back again. I turn my head to see where it's coming.
You see old Jack wearing a flamethrower on him.
Oh yeah, he's old Jake. He's old Jagaboy.
Oh,
I
Jack.
told you the day of reckoning would come, kid. I told you. I knew it. I knew it all along.
And
Not
by the way,
really.
this is what it looks like.
It's
And
not
how
really day reckoning.
and how the hell do I know that you're not one of those
He
things?
literally looks exactly like that, except that it's all furs and none of
Must
it's
be
metal. It's just all fur.
must be
Alright.
really cold where you're from.
He came
Yep,
from the mountain range.
Oh.
like the local mountain.
Which reminds me, I need to make your scene.
Yep. Mhm.
Oh man, does this mean we have to restart?
No, we're
No,
not restarting.
no, you can just probably shoehorn me in.
No, I know how to plug you in. I know
Yeah.
exactly how to do it, too.
Oh,
Lord,
am I going along with old Jack on like a hunting trip or something?
Yeah.
Okay,
I know
sounds
how
good.
to do this. And he goes, now, you got 3 seconds to explain what the hell you are. Or I'll burn you alien sorry asses to Kingdom Come.
Do I just like pop up behind him like, what is going on? Do I just pop up going like that?
I'll say that you're. Hold on. I'm putting you in real quick, and your adoptive daughter, so give me a hot second.
Yep.
In that case, I'll just show you.
Oh yeah, my adoptive daughter's daughter's a dark elf, by the way.
And I will reveal this to you.
Yep, here we go.
Alright. So,
All right.
he goes, look, I got at least one wounded, and the other seems to be doing fine. Now, you got 3 seconds to explain what the hell you are, and if you're one of those damn things.
Dang.
Look at me. I have a baseball bat. She has a gun. You seen any of them using guns?
I've seen them use guns, boy.
What?
I've
You
seen
mean
one
they
of them
can use
using a
guns?
firearm. One of
There's
my
a
own.
smart. There's a
One-
smart.
The
There's
one,
a smart, man.
the one
Hey.
that's in our hallway right there was using my AK-20, my AK-47. You do see an AK-47 that has been pretty burnt up.
Done.
Well, how do you propose we prove our innocence?
Well, they seem to have acid for
Burn
blood.
you alive. Burn you alive like a barbecue.
They seem to have acid for blood and whatnot.
Are you kidding me? I'm a slime. Blood is literally acid. My body is acid.
Then I shall burn you up, boy. She goes,
He's a slime.
She goes, wait. Maybe we can help with the wounded.
Ooh.
He goes, alright, you may take a peep, but I'm watching you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much, old man. She ain't one of them.
Alright, we, Clear Eye, you hear the entire conversation from the outside as you see
Just
your
call him
daughter.
Kaggy.
Huh?
You can call him Kaggy.
Kaggy. You see your daughter, wounded. She saw some creature chase. You heard her saw some. You saw some creature chasing after her, and you see her. She was extremely wounded. You try to cut it up, but it couldn't die. You literally chopped its damn head off, and it just regrew back. You came to your old buddy Jack's place to get her some medical treatment. And that's where we find the both of you right now.
Jock, what is going on here?
Trespassers. You see what looks to be...
Ready to axe.
She goes, you see the woman at the end of the hallway? We're not trespassing, we're trying to get weapons to kill these things.
Yeah, we already called the military to come here.
Is that so?
Yes.
Military ain't gonna do shit. They're gonna blow up the entire town.
How?
I believe so.
Just how many do you think there are?
They got nukes for a reason.
Look.
They ain't no for nuclear war.
Look. It's War 101. When you're dealing with an enemy that you cannot beat, you destroy the town that they're in.
Yeah.
They're gonna blow up this entire town to Kingdom Come.
Yeah.
So what do you propose we do? Lie down and die, or shelter ourselves?
We can't shelter ourselves. My bomb shelter could take a pretty good hit, but that door's compromised.
Aye.
Alec, do you have a notebook?
And I doubt my cabin can do any better.
We don't have a steel door here. I don't think he has any replacement. She's right, I don't. There's only two ways that we could get out of this town alive.
Kale?
Now,
Like, seriously, it sounds like fucking Kale. Whenever you're doing like that female voice, it sounds like fucking Kale from Dragon Ball Z.
I'm trying not to do Kale. I'm sorry.
Oh man,
Cool.
I didn't get that.
I actually think it fits.
Alright, so he goes, now there's two ways that we could go. We can either take a car and drive like hell onto the highway. Will take us about 2 hours at most.
Aye, but they probably most
likely probably blocked it off or destroyed the on-ramp.
Yeah, they probably just blocked the roads too.
Yep. Which means our only way of getting the hell out of here is going to the hospital.
Aye, that'd be so.
Now,
I reckon they got medical supplies and such.
Now, who here can fly a chopper? Other than yours
Not
truly.
me. Not me. I've never been outside the fucking woods till now.
He
Like
goes,
the only time I go into town is to sell supplies, buy supplies, so and so.
right.
The most I know how to do is track and throw an axe.
Alright. He goes, so other than me, we're fucked if we don't have a pilot to fly the chopper.
Sounds about right.
Now, luckily,
You
I
have a
can fly a helicopter.
You could probably give a crash course.
There will be no time.
Probably give a crash course.
No time.
Mm.
Unless you're willing to fly a 1,000-pound machine in the air with the possibility of crashing.
I don't mind. As long as real quick again. As long as Lella gets out.
He goes, alright. Now, I'm going to treat your daughter real quick. So, if I'm not out, she's one of those things, alright?
And what if she don't come out?
Did you have permission to burn me to hell?
Aye, sir. Aye, sir.
You see him, like, go in to the door as he basically starts to treat her and whatnot. Oh, by the way, keep an eye on those two. I don't trust them.
Same. What are they on it? He's just like staring you two down with a freaking dead ass glare. Like he's got a very steely gaze, like no shit. Like he looks like he's peering right through you.
Well, considering me, he will have to actually peer right through. He will literally peer through me.
Fair enough. But yeah.
Red,
Yeah.
the door. You see,
What?
she's pointing over towards the door, and you see the creature enter in.
Oh.
Ugh. Ugh.
If you have any ranged weapons, that would be the time to use them.
You see her like
The torches.
you see her just like toss a torch at the thing, and she basically hits it on the head. You see it basically its head start to go on fire as it goes. You see it just like
Yeah,
run
you see,
around a little bit and then
like
go outside.
you see this like grizzled little dwarf like kind of prepare like a spell of some sort.
She goes, if we were one of them, we wouldn't attack them.
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe it's a
if we were
competition.
one of them, we wouldn't be. If we were one of them, we wouldn't be holding torches.
Exactly. But to be fair, if you were one of them, you'd be intelligent.
I don't
You're
know.
from
These things seem to have instinct taken over. Them.
Mm.
It
Hurry!
might be an initial thing, the whole instinct thing.
Talking about the
Here,
lizard brain.
here. I'll go grab your torch, you two. Nice shot, by the way. So
Thanks.
I have. All right, and I just give it back to it.
She grabs it, and she goes, I don't want to die.
Uh, don't worry, lass. The last thing I do is let a young lady die.
The name's Alec, by the way.
Uh,
This is my friend, Red.
I don't need to know your names. I just need to know if you can fight.
I know some spells.
Do you
That's
really
good to
plan
know.
on taking all these by yourself or something? You think yourself Rambo?
No. I think myself as an intelligent person who knows what the fuck he's doing, who knows how to fucking split a head with an axe.
I don't think these things die from that. Unless you have some kind of fire on that. Speaking
Not
of which,
quite. Not quite. But it does the job in slowing them down. If you can't kill them, slow them down.
hold
You
on,
see
let me make an
someone entering
intelligence.
the door.
Nope.
You see someone entering the door, guys.
Jeremy?
Alright, prepare. Alright, prepare. Alright, prepares like fireball and like he's like aiming.
He goes,
Like, who are
whoa,
you?
whoa, whoa! Cool your jets, man.
Bully!
I have no jets, too cool.
Uh, Red, you recognize this kid. He was the kid that was the prankster.
Wait a minute. Jeremy, is that you?
Yeah.
Come here.
No, you stay there.
Oh, okay.
We don't know if you want to.
I'm not one of those things.
Fine, have it your way. And I pretty much go closer to him and I just extend a torch right in his face.
He doesn't flinch because he doesn't know how to. He goes, look, I know things look bad, and I know I'm usually a jokester and stuff like that, but please, you gotta help me.
Prove yourself. Like what race?
He's a human.
Okay. All right. All right. Tosses him like a kind of like a little sharp object, like to prick himself with. Here, draw blood with that. Draw blood with that and hold it over the table. As far as we know, you could be a shape-shifting acidic blood fucking thief.
You guys are crazy. You know that? If this is
We're testing you.
If this is some type of
Don't
combat
worry,
prank,
we're not
I'm
asking
not
you.
laughing.
We're not telling you to cut yourself open. We're just telling you to prick your finger and hold it over the fucking table to see if it's a serious.
You see him like prick his finger and
He's like fucking intense, man.
His blood drops onto the table and nothing happens. He goes, there, you happy?
Can I just put my torch near it?
For now. Go on.
I'm gonna put my torch near it.
As you put your torch near
I kind of hold the firebolt spell in my hand, like, and like hold it near the blood to see what happens.
it doesn't react.
No, I'm doing that.
Okay.
Okay. So he's pretty human as human can go. Alright. Alright. Step back with
But
us.
you do see a bite mark on his hand. One of those things bit me in the freaking hand. I need freaking medical attention immediately.
If I could go pale, I would. Alec, you know what this means, right?
She just nods her head.
Jeremy.
He goes, what? What does this mean?
Jeremy, take a step over here.
Are you guys going to kill me?
No. Hold on.
What?
Okay.
I tried to talk to the dwarven man. I whispered to the dwarven. Let's see.
That's the thing. That's. He points over to the bird's corpse. That's the thing that bit me.
Dwarf. We recovered a notebook. And it says specifically that if one is bitten by these things, they turn eventually, I think. Alec, come here.
So, Is that so?
Yeah, we read it from the notebook. One of the astronauts had.
I
See,
still have it. Here.
yeah.
She tosses you a notebook and it confirms everything that they're saying. From
Okay.
what you could gather, basically a Nazi research experiment was launched into space in secret. And one of the pages is that one of the people was bitten by a normal spider that was affected by the blue goo, and this creature came out of that person.
It's not seeming good. But for now, we just watch. If he does anything, but torch him.
Not so loud.
You guys are gonna kill me, aren't you?
Yeah. No, I'm like whispering back to him, that kind of thing. Also ask him. So does this also work on you? Thing like pointing out that he's made of slime.
To be honest, I don't think so. The notebook just talks about how it affects on humans, but it doesn't say anything about elven or dwarves or
It said
slime folks.
humanoid.
Oh crap!
Yeah, but does that include slime folks since they're mostly made of slime and that probably
I
doesn't.
mean,
Just like how in Marvel Zombies, the zombies can't really infect Sandman since he's literally made of sand, not really made of flesh.
let's think about
It
it.
depends on the case.
True.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a scientific monster disease and not a magical one. If it was magical, yeah, I think it totally affects me. But since this is scientific, it gotta be very. I
It
suppose
probably
it's
has
specific.
to like the person probably has to have like blood vessels and shit.
I mean, I'm all blood vessels, baby. No, I'm just a walking blood.
Alec goes, okay, so what do we do if another one decides to bust on in?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I got the spell for that. Like he explains how he set up an alarm spell earlier.
You see old Jack coming out and he goes, alright, your daughter's gonna make a fool. And he looks over to the other guy and he goes, you know this kid?
He's Jeremy, a prankster,
Yeah.
and I try to like whisper to old Jack. He's bitten.
You see him
Speaking of
like raise
which,
his flamethrower and he goes,
I go over
okay.
to I actually go over to check Lila to see if she has any bites.
She does not.
Okay.
Looks like
Okay, I just kind of stay by the door. Is there a window? Is there like one of those little like office window things like right?
Yeah, there is.
All right, I just kind of watch through that. I kind of just keep my eye like this kid.
You see the kid that moves back and he's like, look man, I don't want any trouble. As soon as he says trouble, you see old Jack basically burn this kid alive. And you hear the horrific screams of this kid as he's being burned.
I ain't stopping him.
I take the shotgun from Miss Alec and I just blast a hole into Jeremy's.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There we go. I prepare my firebolt and yeah.
Yeah, the kid's dead.
Well, I do it for good measure.
You could have just shot him first.
Just to be sure.
You could have shot him, then burn his corpse. Jesus Christ!
Just to be sure. If
any of
you get bit, I'm gonna burn you down to the ground. If I get bit,
there we go.
burn me down to the ground.
So yeah. I just kind of toss a couple firebolts at him just to make sure.
Alright. They all hit. Because now you're just hitting
Yeah.
a dead corpse.
Oh man, we're
Alright,
just beating a corpse.
Alright.
It says a
So,
lot about us.
Red and
Okay.
Alec, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are gonna need weapons. I
Wait.
suggest fire base. You see him go over to the door and he unlocks it. And he says, go right on ahead.
By the way, would I have any Molotovs on me?
Oh yeah, you would have to use the Molotovs. You would tuck them before you left the house.
Yeah, because brewing alcohols for that explicit purpose.
Mm-hmm. I would say
Okay.
that you have at least 5 on you right now.
All right. Molotov cocktail.
Fucking laser sights.
Fucking lasers. Anywho, yeah, I just can't put those in. What would be like the stats?
For what?
Molotovs.
Just think of fire bombs.
I think it's the same as we did for the grenades back in the superhero campaign when he was doing the shock grenades.
Right.
I think it'll be the same damage except fire.
Alright, so which was how much again?
I think it was a D8 or something like that.
A D what?
I think it was a 1D8.
Well, it's a Molotov. Well, it's a Molotov and it's full of volatile liquid. So, like, maybe like 2D8.
Yeah, we'll say 2D8 just to be fair.
Okay. But no stat bonus.
Nope. No stat bonus.
And yeah, it would definitely be a strength modifier for like actually throwing it for the. So yeah. Range. Range.
Oops. Ignore that. I'll say it's the same as the grenade from.
So like 20 feet, like 20, 30 feet.
I'll say 30 feet just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. Yeah, and probably like at least like a 10-foot radius.
I'll be nice and say that's 10 to 15 feet, depending on how much is in it.
Right. Well, it's like halfway. Well, it's like halfway full. So, like it's like halfway. It's like filled halfway. Up the bottle with the alcohol and then like the rag, with like the gasoline rag. So yeah, so probably at least like probably like at most 15.
Alright. I'm just doing something in the background, so don't mind me. I'm almost done with said background.
There you go.
Oh, I need to add you in on that page, because I almost forgot. Unless you die before that point.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm Kagernock.
I'm just putting in the NPCs that you got so far on all the pages.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm Kagernock.
Yeah, you know my name, Eddie.
In that room is my adopted daughter, Lela.
Nice dog.
Like actually, yeah. would Red know who Lila is?
Uh,
No,
she's a
no.
classmate, and I would say that you guys probably ran into each other, but you probably personally did talk to her.
Yeah, like probably don't personally know each other, but you probably know of her. And plus,
Possibly.
there would probably be like a lot of people around the school, like talking about like how she's like living out in the woods and stuff. It's like a crazy old coot, because that's how teenagers are. They
Yeah.
Alright, just putting on the last final touches with
Mhm.
uh a map, because I forgot to put the
Right,
enemies in.
right. Anywho, I'd say we lock ourselves in a room, come up with a plan, then enact said.
Almost got it.
There aren't too many of us, so hopefully, we can probably fit in this room. He like points out the door.
You go, old Jack goes, hell, if they could break through that steel door right over there, they're gonna break into the armory here.
Mm, yeah, that's why we take the weapons with us.
Alright. Alright. Stock up on weapons, ammo, whatever you guys could carry.
All right. I don't pick up any ammo. Oh, or I don't pick up any guns. I will pick up some ammo though.
Alright. You see,
But
Mostly because my guy doesn't know how to shoot a gun, and he doesn't really want to learn.
you see Alec, like, load up on some shotgun shells, and you see her, like, grab a few, uh, cases of shotgun bullets just to be on the safe side. She goes, just in case if I
All
run out of
right.
spells.
Yeah, I'm just basically carrying a lot of ammo as like kind of like an ammo carrier, and like if someone needs ammo, I like toss them some.
Alright. She goes, just in case if I run out of magic.
I wouldn't be a bad idea.
I on the other hand just pick up five oil
You see her
and
also
some water.
grab a flamethrower as well. She puts it on, she straps it on and whatnot. She goes, how the hell do you use this anyways?
I wouldn't touch the trigger at least.
But is there a special thing you're supposed to light up?
I believe so. Yeah.
And he goes, oh, you don't want to use that one. Old Jack goes, like, you don't want to use that one. That one's about half empty.
Mm, I see. Well, well, I'm sure it'll be
And
fine.
I'm out of gasoline at the moment.
Half a tank is better than no tank.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to be anywhere near her if she got shot in that with that tank on.
Fair enough.
She
But
goes,
it's not likely.
I don't think it would be a good idea for me to have the flamethrower pack.
I,
Who wants it?
yeah, not me. But, let's keep the tanks at least. Could be helpful.
He goes, I could carry the extra tank. So Jack goes.
I, I have an idea.
Hmm. Oh, here's
Something we
some
could do
incendiary
is,
rounds for that shotgun. You're gonna need them.
but yeah, like calls Jack over and pulls him in.
Alright. He goes, yeah?
Like, okay, I still don't 100% trust.
them
But,
either.
but for right now, they're useful. And
At the very least, we could be
I,
cannon fodder.
that too. And something else we could do is we can take that half-empty tank. Don't you? We can use it as a sort of trap. You know? Like toss it behind us, shoot the tank.
Right. We should
So,
probably get an old. We should probably get an old friend of mine. We don't see eye to eye, but he should help us.
mm, the more help is better. The more trustful help is better.
You remember Mr. Abe?
I've met with him.
He's our next friend. If
Uh,
anyone else could fly a chopper, it's him.
I see.
And
And of course, if he's already gotten to,
if he's gone into, we're screwed.
I
As far as pilots.
otherwise you're probably going to have to give me that crash course anyway.
Yep. It's a good day to die.
Fair enough. I don't care if I die, as long as she points over to the dark elf in the room.
I know.
Yeah. Her father was a good, and I promised him I would fucking watch over her.
And you will.
What? And if there's gonna be one thing I do before I die, it's to see that she survived.
Alright. Let's get a move on.
Okay,
Ah,
so
go.
Alright. He goes, now the fastest way through town is by the path.
sure.
Now I suggest that we keep quiet and keep our eyes open.
Mm,
We move together.
I and watch out for webs. We
Huh.
don't want to alert them.
Last thing we want them is to catch any one of us.
Not to mention the webs will signal them to our look. You know how spiders work.
Yeah,
You
I
know how their
remember.
webs work. Carry vibration. So whatever you do, do not step on a web. Keep your eye out.
I know.
He's like talking to everyone though.
He goes, oh, by the way, he, Red, he tossed you a grenade. Incendiary grenade. I only got one. Use it wisely.
Don't make us regret it.
In that case, maybe you should hold it instead.
Nah.
He's got plenty.
Just in case if you get overwhelmed, you can at least take whoever's fighting you and your friend down.
All right, fine, have it that way.
Alright.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say that someone's gonna have to carry the elf.
I do.
Alright? You see her that she's still wounded and whatnot? But she's not as wounded before.
Can you walk?
Yeah, more or less.
All right. Yeah, like offers to like kind of sling her over his shoulder, and he makes sure to take his axe out as well.
She goes, thanks, Dad.
Just kind of grunt. Mm.
Alright, so, as on our way towards the town's outskirts, The film's what happens is that we see what happened before she got wounded and whatnot. We find you and your daughter basically living in a cabin in the woods as she returned home.
Mm-hmm.
This was before the whole incident with the fireball in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, basically, uh, imagine what you will. You basically guys have a conversation and whatnot. And she says that she
Right.
was not going to go to the spring camp, but she was going to go out for a little bit of a walk.
Go ahead.
As she
Feels
does,
anything that
when
not
she
like there's anything that'll hurt you.
when she did, uh, shortly after she went out, like about 5-10 minutes, you saw a fireball from the sky hitting in the nearby forest. You decided
Mm.
to against investigating, just to stick around at the house just to be sure that your daughter comes home. And
Yep.
rightfully so, because a few moments after you saw a crash, you saw her running back with a creature following closely behind her.
I
Wounded.
burst out the door. I burst out the door with axe in hand, and I fucking and tell her, get inside. And I fucking like fucking throw that axe at his face.
Alright, do so with advantage since this has already happened.
All right. And it's like a two-handed overhead and throw too.
Alright, that would hit. You see it basically land right in its skull. A perfect hit. And
Like,
it looks like it falls over dead for a moment. But then it gets right back up as the axe falls out of its head and you see the wound that you created heal. And the ground
well,
dirt.
all right. Well, I do a bonus action teleport the weapon back into my hand.
As we see the both of you get inside. And we see the creature like bang on the door for like a moment.
All right. I grab a cocktail that was on the counter. I light it, and I just I fucking toss it.
As you
Like I kick the door open. It's probably like it's at the door.
Yep.
All right, I kick the door open to see about knocking it back a couple feet, and then yeah, I fucking hurl that Molotov at it. And it's one of the it's one of the less volatile ones, so it's probably gonna only like cover like about the area around the actual beast, so like 5 feet.
Yeah. As you
So
basically
yeah.
kick down the door and the beast flies a little bit back, as you throw your Molotov cocktail, you see it basically jump into the tree line and escaping.
You gotta find Jock. If anyone would know what to do, it's him.
We see then you running through the forest with her in tow, obviously like carrying her because she was pretty wounded.
Yeah, I'm basically like carrying her like in yeah. All right, so like remember like Mulan, how she was like carrying like, those two water buckets with the bow staff over
Yep.
like above her
I
like
remember.
over her neck, similar to that, but you know what with a lady.
Obviously.
Yeah.
As you were doing so, you did trip over a web, and you saw one of these creatures coming after you. After you come into old Jack's home, you see the creature basically not initially. You had some time. You saw Jack come out.
Not the flamethrower!
You saw Jack come out and go into his weapon locker and grab his shotgun and placing on a flamethrower. As the door was busted wide open, you see him fire 1, 2, 5 shots into the creature. And all of them hit precisely. All of them destroying limbs, and it just healed and burned the floor. Whatever it was not going down by natural means.
I'm gonna firebolt the fucker.
You see him jump out of the way as the creature lands where you see in this photo where the blue line's at, and you see him
and I firebolt.
Both you firebolt him and he burns it. You completely miss, singeing the wall, and you see him light it on fire, and it seems to kill it. And you see him trying to take your daughter to do some medical treatment. Then you heard something else entering, and then you see old Jack going out. Where now we find ourselves on the way towards the outskirts of the town.
Right. I was, and right after that, I did the alarm spell. So.
Yeah. Which is why both of you knew that there was someone else here.
Right.
Allow me to show this area real quick.
Let's get down to business.
As we find ourselves nearing the town's outskirts, you see webs connecting tree to tree. And you see what looks to be utter chaos within the town. Houses on fire.
Let's get down to business. To burn the fucking bugs. And you're all the saddest lot I've ever seen. Fucking just make a parody of fucking let's get down to business, fucking that.
Yep. And you see Clear Eye, 3 of these creatures. Everyone sees these creatures in front of you. And he goes, "Give them hell!" From old Jack. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck yeah, man. I like how I just took the role. I like how I just took the role of just fucking everyone give a fucking hell. I like how I took the role of fucking guy that shouts everything. Although I think leadership definitely goes to Jack. Yeah, Jack is definitely leading this sad bunch. When did you? What don't you think? Jack. Jay. I mean, Thurl. Yeah. Hey, Jay. When did you say that? Yeah, old Jack here is being the leader.
I mean, he has.
Yeah. So yeah.
I'm just typing in their names and stuff right now, so.
Yeah. I'm freaking imagining Red as that one guy from High School of the Dead, you know? You know, the main protagonist guy.
Right.
Yeah. I can't help but imagine one like that because of the baseball bat and the spiky hair.
I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, how fast can these babies...
Old Jack has a 5.
I get. Yeah,
In
he's
terms of
pretty
what
old.
I would be, I think I would probably be. God,
Yeah, that makes sense for her to get the
I,
natural 1.
yeah, I think I would be that one. I think I would be the dad, the fucking dad guy from Fallout 3. You know the dad.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, I know.
James.
Yeah, yeah, I'd be the dad from Fallout 3.
Alright, Red, you're up
Alec,
first.
Alec would be that high school of the dead, chick with that does a lot of fan service.
No, no, she's nowhere near. She's very shy.
Ah, so the
She
big
be the
titty, the big
Moe.
titty nurse.
No, she be the Moe service, but not the fan service.
So, but she's the big titty nurse in this case.
No, no.
No.
She has a very small frame. So no,
No, I mean
kid.
in terms of personality and character.
Yeah, again, I got no idea. Never watched it.
But well, she was basically like a kind of like a naivete, like shy kind of girl.
And then we all fucking die.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
so Red, you're
Who
up
got the
first.
bus?
All right,
And old Jack, I think would be that one. Would be like that one old guy from fucking Sunset Overdrive. You know the old guy that died in the little flying copter.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Old Jack would definitely be that.
Yep.
What was his name? Like Martin or something?
I think it was something like that. It's been a while since the last time I seen that film. Remind me to watch that film later.
What, Sunset Overdrive?
Yeah.
That's a video game.
No, I thought it was a movie for some reason.
Xbox One.
Ah, that explains it. I don't have an Xbox.
Yeah.
Anyways, Red, you're up first.
All right, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait my.
You're going to wait?
Yeah, and freaking and Lela would definitely be like the
Okay.
Fallout 3 protagonist.
Okay, let's see. So at this range, see, I'm not sure how fast the boys can.
They're pretty damn fast.
Yeah, I'm assuming at least 40 feet, so yeah, they could definitely catch up. They could definitely get up to it.
Okay. First thing I do. Let's see. Dang.
Survival group, who went up. Da, 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 da. But yeah, if you're gonna do anything, at least do something that'll slow them down.
All right, I'm gonna move right here.
Alright.
Right. And I'm gonna use a lighter and the and burn the fuck out.
You mean body spray?
Yeah, body spray.
Alright.
Let's see about it. Yes.
That will hit. Just.
The Yoder flame. The Yoder flame.
You see it start light on fire, but it doesn't run away.
Oh, let me make an extra attack. I'm gonna throw some oil on it.
Also, you notice that it only just has singed chest and whatnot. You only just singed it.
I'll just make an additional attack then and throw some oil.
Fucking make the flames intenser.
Yeah.
It takes half damage from the damage you dealt it right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna draw.
Oh, these are the
Yeah.
flame-resistant ones.
Okay, so here's what's
to
gonna.
the tank.
Huh?
Oh, right. I probably should mention this. I have specialties. I have special versions of my monster.
Yeah, it's a lot like Resident Evil zombies, like flying zombies, lickers,
Oh no,
walkers.
there's only like 3 specialty types, so nothing too extreme.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna draw oil for my second.
Alright, so that will hit. You see the oil gets drawn on it, and you see the fire immediately erupts.
Fiery
the creature
Inferno!
on fire, but it still doesn't flinch. It's not fleeing. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. I pride myself on my creepy, snarling monster ability.
Uh-oh. This ain't good.
Clear Eye, it's your turn.
I fucking throw my X.
Which one?
I two-hand throw my X. I only have the one.
Which one do you hit?
The one he just,
Alright, make an attack roll.
I'm just checking. It was like
It's 30 feet away from
range.
you.
Right. So the range and what was the range for non-disadvantage?
I believe it was 20 feet with a normally 40 feet with a disadvantage. I believe.
Right. Okay. So I take a few steps forward, like preparing to throw my fucking.
All right, toss it.
So yeah, it's gonna have like a bit of a wind up.
Just yeet that motherfucker.
Allow a miss.
Oh
Okay.
no!
I will.
You see, it just easily.
And I will bonus action teleport it back to my hand.
Okay.
What?
Allow me to explain
What are you,
how this
Kratos?
scene plays out. All right. You see we see the battle axe looks like it's gonna be spot on the chest, but you see it like leap up into the air about at least a good 50 feet in the air, and it lands right back on the ground.
Hot leapers, okay.
It is Alex's turn. What is she gonna do?
Well, that's how weapon bond works, man.
All right. She's gonna move right here. I'm just checking something real quick. Alright, that'll hit the both of them. You see her... Actually... Alright. You see this ball of flame come from her finger? As it lands right in the middle of these two suckers, as you see a huge fireball explode between the both of them.
Good thing I have my shield with me. Dang, that's a
It's not gonna hit you.
I like how he's fucking drawing like parallels between my guy and fucking Kratos.
There's literally no difference.
Well, for one, Kratos isn't a prepper. Kratos doesn't have Molotov cocktails that he brews.
Alright, that one fails.
And Kratos' axe does frost damage, and Kratos' axe does frost damage, and he also has the blade to kill you.
Oh yeah.
Not to
Yeah.
mention, it has a collapsible shield, which my guy doesn't.
Okay. We're going back now.
Yep.
I'm just entering in the damage for her fireball right now. Alright, she's going to deal 25 damage in total. Killing this one right here. And the
Oh my
one
god.
that saved only takes half. And half of that. So 25 divided by half
We're talking about
equals. See, 24 equals 12.
that's 12 damage. 12.5.
And then divide that by half, it only takes 6.
Oh my goodness. Oh my no. I guess I have to beat the shit out of it.
I'll just put an extra this so that way you guys know that that one's dead because I can't seem to delete it.
Ooh.
She goes, what the hell? How does that one still alive?
Wait, does it take extra damage from being coated from oil, or does it already burn?
It's alright.
Or-
Since you already lit it on fire beforehand in the oil before she decided to throw her fireball over there, the oil already got burned off.
Okay.
It is their turn.
Oh man, the way you say it is their turn. That's such a narrator voice.
Why can I not click this one?
Don't touch me with your jingly claws.
Why can I not drag this one? This is so weird.
Is it on the right layer?
Yeah, it should be. Huh, weird. I'll just make another one.
Well, I'll check if it's on the right layer.
I'll just make another one.
This makes me sad.
What the heck?
Just draw next to that last.
I'll just put an X on that one since I can't move it for some
Did
reason.
you click and drag over it to do like the little blue box?
Yeah? It's not letting me drag it.
Okay. Again, is it on the right? Is it on the right layer? You know, like map. Is it on map layer or token layer?
Wait. Okay, that's just weird.
There you go.
It's just being weird.
I guess that works.
Alright, that one's gonna rush up to you, Kodai, and it's gonna try to bite you.
Okay.
So, 19 plus 4, so that's a 23. Does that hit you?
Yeah, I imagine it would.
Alright.
Since my armor class is only 14.
Alright, so it's gonna deal 6 points of damage.
Alright. And I assume I have to do a constitution save?
Yes you do, because it's gonna try to poison you.
Oh, I have Dwarven Resilience.
Ho 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 ho!
And let's see, what's my Alright.
Dwarven Resilience. So, con save?
Con save.
There you go.
Alright, you pass the poison check. As you feel the burning poison enter your bloodstream, you just basically shrug it off.
No, I don't shrug it off. Here's what I do. I just fucking flex. I flex my fucking muscles, and it fucking makes the poison ooze back out.
Oh yeah, we posing now.
You hear Like, it's almost as if it's trying to laugh. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, that's the what the H is. It's old Jack's turn. Old Jack is going to burn the one that's right next to you.
Kraggernat's angry now.
That's a natural one. Clear Eye. Make a
Yeah?
dexterity save for me, will you?
Oh shit.
He rolled
Oh,
a
yeah.
natural one.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh,
you
damn.
won't take as much damage, but you're still gonna take some fire damage.
Red's
Hey! Watch it!
running with this bizarre adventure now.
Oh, good thing you're taking half. Because I literally rolled 14 damage.
Jesus.
So you take 7 points of fire damage.
Yeah. Okay, down to 44 health out of 57.
No, that's not too bad.
Mm,
Alright, it is Linda. What is she going to do?
Linda.
She...
You mean Lela?
Yeah, Lila.
Keep in mind she has a bow and some arrows
Yeah, she...
and a good number of throwing knives. I also made sure she had gun training from Jack.
Alright, she's going to be
So
able to hit
I
that.
imagine she would have gotten at least like a good pistol or something.
Yeah, she got a pistol. Ooh, let's go hit it.
There you go.
Alright, you see her fire her pistol, and it hits the thing square in the head.
This one?
The one right here.
Alright.
Now I have to roll her damage, since she's using incendiary bullets. Alright. 6 plus her modifier, I'll say is 3, so 9. Half that would be 4 points.
I'm gonna. Oh, but alright. I let Red know that I'm about the burning hand.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if that kills it or not. Nope, it still has health.
Yeah.
Alright, so Red, it's now your turn.
Okay.
Alright, I tell him to get out of the way because yeah, I'm about to
Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna slime slap.
Well,
Well,
I'm gonna light the fuckers on fire with burning hands.
alright. You hit it. And it's immune to acid, but it'll take about half of the blunt damage.
Dang, this game's.
When I made this monster, I given little flaws.
All right. In that case, I'll make my other move. I use my extra attack again. I'm gonna drop kick it. No. I'm just gonna. All right, I'm gonna grab out my club and I'm gonna my baseball bat. And I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna whack with my baseball bat next.
Alright. That will hit.
I know
And it's
these
gonna
are
take
pretty
half
good. Off.
bludgeoning. And it's still alive.
Jesus. Anyway, I tell Red to get out of the way. Like,
I'll say as a reaction, Red, you can get out of there, but you'll get an opportunity attack.
I mean, are you gonna draw a grenade or something?
no, I'm gonna burning hands.
All right. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try to move and get out. Get out.
Move, bitch! Get out the way.
Let's see, 7 plus its modifier. Does 15 hit you?
No.
You see it go to cut you where your torso is, but it clearly misses.
Man, that's the 8 modifier. Jesus.
Yeah, and I made sure that I would include both of these fucking things in the area.
Alright.
Alright, burning hands, motherfuckers. Yeah.
That one's
They
still.
gotta make a dexterity save, by the way.
That one passes.
It's a 13 DC, so.
And that one fails. The one right
Okay.
next to you passes. You see it just like easily jump back. But it's probably going to
Okay.
take half.
Can you simulate that?
Sure.
By actually, like, moving? You said
that's
jump
working
back,
again.
right? Alright, there we go. Wait, would I get an opportunity attack on it too?
I'll say yeah.
Alright, I fucking chop it with my axe.
What?
Just one hand chop.
That'll hit it.
Nice. Nice.
You slice off an arm and you see the arm just regrow back.
Right. Alright, well, I guess I hit the thing.
And you killed the big guy.
And
Yeah.
I killed the big.
You killed the tank.
Alright. Well, here's what. Alright, so I'm gonna describe how I did it, okay?
Go for it, man.
Alright, I fucking just. Alright, so. Alright, you know, like that scene from One Punch Man where Genos is like getting like that big old fire laser going?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, something similar to that. Just like. Burning guns!
Alright.
And I fucking inferno its ass.
You see the charred corpse of.
I just fucking cremated it. I cremate it, man.
Alright. You see it
Given the
basically
early
charred and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's Alex's turn and she's got firebolted.
By the way, was that a good monster dying sound?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good if it's being burned.
Yeah. That was kind of the idea.
Alright, that's gonna hit. You see her basically point her finger out again, and you see a firebolt fly from her hand. What's the damage on a firebolt? I forgot.
Man, Kagernak's a fucking badass. He just fucking took like a bite from one of them things like it was nothing. And he fucking killed the flame resistant one with a fire attack and fucking chopped the other one's ass afterward.
I think you forget how crazy my guy was. First of all, I run up to the big guy, throw some oil, try to deodorant spray it. It didn't work, so I slap it once and then whap it with my baseball bat and dodge an attack.
Fair enough.
We're
That's
both
gonna
fat
kill that one. You see her.
Although
Alright, so allow me to.
I feel like I still need to do like a con save to see if I'm infected or not.
You do.
Okay.
Drink my blood.
Drink your blood.
We'll do it after this combat round's over. You see,
Uh,
Alec fire
what
a bolt.
would it count as a poison?
No.
It would be more of a disease.
Sort of.
Okay.
More like, think of it like as egg laying.
I see. So basically, just like nesting an egg in my arm.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, she kills the creature with a firebolt. As you see its head basically light a blaze and it basically falls on over dead.
Nice. Good shot, Alec. That was a you killed.
Thanks.
Right. He just kind of like nods.
Alright.
So,
All right.
yay.
I guess I do the con save.
Yep, do the con.
Make sure you pose too. I heard it helps.
Pose?
I don't think I need to pose.
Oh, you sure about that?
Alright, Clear Eye. You notice that there is a huge bulbous bump as you basically take a pair of clamps out.
No, I don't take a pair of clamps out. I just grab it and just fucking rip it out.
Yeah, you see a pretty sizable egg.
Just being ripped out of my skin.
Yeah. And you hear from old Jack go like, holy shit!
I believe this is what is infecting us. Or at least what they do when they bite you.
Yep.
I've seen similar things in wasps.
But it's a spider. So how the hell?
Aye.
Wonder what the hell
Well-
they're doing.
Well, I believe spiders have been known to do the same thing sometimes.
True.
Like, and I puts the spider puts the egg in like a little steel like a little trap, you know.
You actually see it growing bigger. He goes, it looks like it's still alive. It doesn't need a host. It just needs some indication of warmth. Let's burn it to hell, shall we?
I
Alright,
I fucking flame bolt it like several times.
Alright, you flame bolt it. It's easily destroyed. There's no remnant, stuff, whatever egg it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, alright, now let's find Mr. Ape.
Well, I believe we know how to cure ourselves of this infection now.
Wait a minute. Did you got Mr. Abe from Abraham Lincoln, the Vampire Slayer?
No, it was a
Damn.
nickname that he was given.
Yeah, I think I drew that conclusion too.
No, Mr. Ape got his. It's actually a nickname.
Still, it sounds so patriotic as hell. Abraham Lincoln, the Vampire Slayer. God, wow.
But yeah, I just say, well, I believe we know how to fucking cease the infections now, don't we?
Yeah, but they spread very quickly.
If you see a bulb on your body, fucking rip it out and burn it.
Or just flex it. Just flex it out.
Assuming you catch it in time.
No, I didn't flex it out. I fucking grabbed that bulb right by it and just fucking ripped that fucker out.
Yeah, you now have a hole in your arm.
All right.
He's
Does anyone have medical supplies?
Old Jack's gonna patch you up.
All right.
Can
Thanks.
can I inspect the corpse of the big?
Sure. Also, by the way, 15 on his medicine check. He wraps up your wound pretty well.
Alright.
Say, can I tie? Is there any the blade parts of the creature? Can I were to use my slime as an adhesive to my bat to make it stronger?
You could try it.
Yeah, okay.
You trying
Can
to
I
make a
like?
Are you trying to make a saw sword?
Nah, it's a bat, but it has the claws to make it more deadly, I guess. And given my slime ability adhesion, I can possibly make it stick.
So a saw sword.
Yeah, I
Or a
guess.
bob,
Bat.
more like a bob wire bat.
Yeah, except it
No.
doesn't do piercing damage; it just cuts.
Yeah, it's a saw sword. It's basically a sword where you do one swing and you get deep in there, then you fucking move. I move it forward, then back, and
Oh no, no,
it does like a little sawing kind of thing.
no! It's more like I don't know. You know what? We'll hold off this conversation. I'm gonna scavenge, see if I can pick apart its claws and stick it on my back.
Alright.
Do
Make
I
a survival
roll or?
check.
All right. Darn.
You fail to gather any of these claws. Whenever you do try to snap them off, they instantly become brittle and they break on impact.
Dang. Can I try to do the same for the other corpses, if you allow me?
That's all of them.
All right.
You tried.
So roll survival.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
okay.
I'm saying that the 8 is for all of them because you tried it on every one of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Bathroom break.
Alright. Alright, so. Do any of y'all need a break?
No, I can keep going.
Alright.
It's just a quick pee break.
Alright, I might as well use the restroom too.
All right.
I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello?
All right. I'm back.
Awesome timing.
Hey, what do you think of Dropkick?
you. You kick the corpse once more. And
No. I just wanted you to check it out.
Yeah, it'll work. But how
It's
the
pretty
heck are you
dangerous.
kicking when you have no legs, technically? Well, never mind. You have legs in the photo, don't you?
Yeah. In fact, I can show you the whole photo if you need.
Nah, it's fine. I got a rough idea.
Like, wait, do you like assume that I was just like slithering around like a?
At first, yeah, but then you said drop kick. I was like, oh, never mind.
Oh no! Oh my god, that changes a lot of things.
It's fine. It's fine. I probably should have asked before we started.
Alright.
That's just a me bad.
Alright,
Alrighty.
I'm also at.
Sorry if it took a while. I figured I'd get a bowl of cereal real quick.
Alright. Shall we continue?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, I'm just gonna switch it back to start since I don't have a scene for that whole encounter, so I'm just gonna hide all of this real quick.
Good.
Alright, so as you guys head in towards the town, you see that it's complete and utter chaos. You see that there are webs everywhere. Cars are completely ripped open like tin cans. You do see some military vehicles here, but it looks like it was tear open like a tin can. And you see what looks to be one man that's that's sitting on the ground right next to the vehicle, one of the military vehicles. He has his head hanging low. Do you approach the guy?
No.
Wait, so, okay, can you repeat that? Guy has his head out.
He has his head facing downwards. And he looks like he's actively bleeding.
You know, I'm gonna go to hell for this, but here's what I'm gonna do.
As you go to attack him, he looks up and he just rolls.
No, I swing from.
Hmm?
I baseball bat, serve with the bat.
Yeah, you still hit him. I'm just saying that he
Oh.
basically rolls on over and he goes, "Ow! What the hell, man?
Are you one of those things?
Are you one of those things?"
I mean, if I was, I would have eaten you by now.
And if I
Here we
was,
are.
I would have torn you to shreds.
Well, yeah, these things are. Oh, Jack, you said these things are intelligent. Intelligent enough to use guns, right?
Yeah.
Then maybe they were intelligent enough to fake their own deaths.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I'm
Oops.
not sure how
Sorry.
intelligent they are.
Sorry.
He goes,
God.
"Seriously, man, what the hell?" I have a freaking heart attack in the middle of a freaking fight for a town that I didn't even wanted to go to. And then everyone assumes that you're this monster thing.
Mm. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that would happen to anyone.
He goes, "What the hell, man?"
Hey, considering the times nowadays, precautions are need to be taken. How far is it? I walk closer to.
As you walk closer, he says, "Stop!
I stop.
I'm surrounded by web traps. If you get anywhere near
Oh,
me,
that's.
I'm a dead man."
Oh, why didn't you say so?
I just
I
did.
try to. I try to observe for any web traps on the floor.
You do notice that there are some webs on the floor, and you do notice that there's a web slinked around his neck.
Oh, shoot. Well, nothing we can do about
What
that.
race is he?
He has web around his neck.
What race is he?
He's an elf.
Alright.
Well, half
You.
elf.
You. Elf.
I'm a half elf, you idiot.
Do I look like I care?
Yes.
Anyway,
I'm bleeding out too much.
do you care? Do you care about getting burned?
I'm not affected by one of those damn things.
Don't worry, I'm not. Pull the egg out.
Either way, I didn't get bit by one of those things.
Well, did you try ripping the egg? Did you try ripping the egg out? That's apparently what it is.
I told you, I ain't affected. There's no bite marks on me. One of them just was able to scratch me, that's all.
Alright.
He pulls away his hand from where the wound is, and you see that it looks like it was just solid cuts.
Okay. Do you care about being burnt?
I bet you're worse, so go give it a... So, go on ahead.
Alright. I basically try to kind of firebolt the webs a bit, but carefully not to burn him too much.
Alright, I'll say that he suffers a point or two of damage. And you see him get up, he stumbles a little bit, and he leans on.
Alright, I tell him to stay. I tell him to stay there. Stay.
Hell's bells.
Hold. I basically hold. I kind of just hold a prepared firebolt up to his stomach to cauterize the wound.
You cauterize the wound, and he just kind of clenches his teeth really badly. He goes, "Ow! Shit!"
I give him water.
Jack, get your sewing kit.
Alright.
Yeah, I give him some water.
Thanks. They outnumbered us at least 10 to 1.
I assume that much.
You a military guy?
Yeah. United States Army.
Can you tell by your uniform?
Oh, I did not notice. I was too busy focusing on looking for the webs.
That's fine.
Anyway, what can you tell?
Well, other than basically tore up to all the guys I knew.
What can you tell us about? How many? Have you noticed any exploitable weaknesses? Anything like that sort?
Well, fire, obviously.
Well, no shit.
But there was this one that was spurred with fire, and it didn't even flinch. Then there was another one that didn't even take any fire.
Well, we killed one. Well, we killed one fire-resistant one.
Yeah, we killed just only one of them.
I know that there's probably at least 5 of those, maybe.
I'd say we try to research these.
I would agree with you normally. Right now, I'm currently considering my survival.
Fair enough. Can you walk?
I think so.
Okay. Can you hold a gun?
Should.
Alright.
Alec, can you read any more? about in that notebook, or is that just it?
That was it. He didn't mention of any tougher enemies.
Dang.
He
Ugh.
goes, for what I know, those things were tough as nails, so I figure it must be a tank version of their race, whatever the hell they are.
Well,
And then there's the
unfortunately,
then there's
well,
the
unfortunately,
then there's the big one.
Wait, big one, you say?
Yeah,
fortunately, unfortunately for them, I'm tougher than nails.
immune for what my superior found out before he was ripped to tiny little ribbons as he points to what looks to be a puddle of blood and
Mm.
small chunks of what used to be a person.
Mm.
He goes, he tried to burn its face and it didn't catch fire.
Mm.
Almost if it was superior.
I see. Are there any weak spots? Anything of the sort that could be exploit?
Dude, that thing survived a freaking grenade point blank. There is no weaknesses on that thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, hot attack. There's no weaknesses.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Last time I checked, you can't. Last time I checked, things are a lot squishier on the outside if they're hard on the outside.
We tried throwing a grenade inside of the freaking beast, and it didn't kill it.
So, you threw a grenade in its mouth, and it swallowed.
It swallowed it.
That's what you just said?
It blew
It
up,
nothing.
and it did nothing. Jack. The
Are
only
you
thing I
sure
can
that the grenades you're looking for, and not, an angry dwarf with an axe?
I don't even think an angry dwarf with an axe. By the way, nice axe.
Thank you.
I don't even think an angry dwarf with an axe can kill it. The only thing I can think that can possibly kill it would be a freaking nuclear bomb. And that's
Well,
extreme.
let's not
And
that.
oh
Well,
shit.
let's not go that yet.
He looks over to a radio. He looks over on his radio and he goes, "Shit."
I'd recommend we get out of here.
Okay, we got 3 minutes before
Well,
this place becomes a nuclear hellhole.
you know how to fly a chopper?
No, I'm Army, not Air Force.
Air Force doesn't do choppers. Army does.
Army does? No.
Yeah.
He says, no, I'm a ground unit.
Well,
Name's Jonas, by the way.
Showed us.
we can worry about names later. Right now, we need to get out.
Alright,
Let's go.
you lead the way.
All right. Are there any ground paths? It may not be able to. I don't think we can get to a chopper in 3 minutes.
Goes, oh shit. Is that Mr. Ape? You guys can look where he's looking. And I'll give you guys advantage with perception checks since he pointed it out.
Oh snap!
Okay.
I see.
Alright, so
I'm too focused on trying to think of a way.
Oh, advantage. Okay.
yeah, with advantage. 23. Alright, so Jay, you see Mr. Ape in a spider cocoon and looks like he's completely bone dry. Much like space astronaut that he saw.
Or like a dried up raisin.
Yeah, so he's not gonna be around. He goes, shit.
Can I make my way to him?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna try to make my way
I wouldn't
to him,
recommend
but
that.
but observing the ground for any spider traps.
Oh yeah, there's spider traps all around the web that he's a part of.
All right,
I
how
wouldn't,
many are we
wouldn't
talking?
recommend going over there.
At least a good
Okay.
15 feet. Oh,
All right. They,
Fucking torch the thing! Probably
Yeah,
dead.
there's no creature on it. Looks like
Right. Yeah, but cocoon usually means babies.
yeah,
All
but you
right.
do
Here's what I'm
see
gonna
a
do.
lot of the creature corpses on the ground.
All right, I'm gonna
At
try
least a
something.
good 15 are on the
Torch it!
ground.
Torch it! It's just a cocoon!
All right, I'm
He's
gonna
dead!
deodorant
see-
flame the ground.
You see old Jack basically start torching the web and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna do something.
I just throw a Molotov cock. Oh damn!
You could have probably
I think
used
I
a
killed
safe
Mr.
that.
Abe.
Natural 20, by the way. Yeah,
I
that
killed Mr. Abe. I'm sorry.
Mr. Abe was already dead.
I'm too.
Yeah, man.
I'm just too good at burning things.
Dang, man. You're more pyro happy than I am.
You see the entire web and whatnot burn.
Burn, baby, burn!
And you see that
Ah!
you see
Oh my
his-
god.
You see Mr. Abe's corpse fall onto the pavement as you see his entire body basically becomes nothing more than just dust.
I guess we give him a Norse funeral then.
But
Except without
you
the boat.
also notice the corpses underneath him. There's 15 of these creatures. And you do
Damn, he's not fighting.
Yeah. He kill and you did see a flamethrower. You do see a flamethrower that's on him. Looks like he was killing those before he was.
If I'm going to die, you were coming all with me!
Yep.
Mr. Abe is dead. No, not the principal. Oh!
Hey, get me down from here! You
I
see
look
a
to where
dwarven
the
man
voice.
stuck in a web.
All right, how far is that guy?
I make a perception check.
Red, you actually recognize this dwarf.
Mr. Dornback, is that you?
Yeah, get me down from here.
Okay,
Alright,
just
alright,
stay still.
can you point him out?
Alright. I'll say that he's
Alright.
in a web.
I basically do like a sideways throw of my axe to do like the same, like he's hanging, right?
Yeah, he's hanging.
I do a sideways throw of my axe to kind of just try to cut the thing.
Alright, as you cut the web, he lands.
No, I gotta throw it first.
Oh, right. Alright,
Oh,
you
God.
do cut it. You barely miss his head. As you cut the web above him, as he falls onto the ground, he goes, "Get me out of this bloody cocoon!"
All right, stay still, Mr. Dornback. And I try and just slowly corrode the webbing.
Help! Help! You see another Coldback in the same web as he's being wrapped up.
Shit!
As this one turns into
Go!
a monster.
Get out of the way, kid!
All right. Nice.
Alright, you firebolt it, and you do kill it, but you hear the big one scream, as into basically, oh,
Okay, give me a sec.
it's alright.
Ree!
Like Scrooge.
I kind of imagine no,
Ooh,
more
that
like
hurt.
as in a calls for the others that may be within the vicinity. Alright, that's good enough. As you see it basically bite Mr. Cole back and just climb away. And you see Coleback's become coming out of his chest almost instantly after being bitten and whatnot. You see a small version of the monster climbing out of his chest.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Colback.
Alright, that will miss. As you go to try to hit the small thing, you just hit Mr. Coleback to burn him, and you see the little small one just runs as quickly as possible.
I get the small one before he can really get away.
Alright, you do kill the small one.
Just like.
God damn, we're like the cleaners from the division here.
Alright, he goes. You hear from old Jack go, alright, let's get to the bloody chopper.
Alright, so far I'm really fucking enjoying this one.
Get to the
I would
chopper.
not. I would not mind this being a campaign one bit, like a zombie style thing. Yeah,
Well, it's not really zombie style, but
sort of. Like, think about it. There's hordes of them. There's slight variations. There's a lot of them, and there's survivors.
yep.
Think about it. It's like The Walking Dead, except instead of zombies, it's spider monsters. That's the only difference.
Wait, then I realized Jonas Joseph's Bizarre Adventure Part 4 is still in my bag. No.
Which you left in the cabin.
Yeah, which I left in the
I
cabin.
could say that you probably could have grabbed it real quick, so you probably got your back, and she's probably got hers, just in case.
Yeah.
I'll say that she
Okay.
grabbed it just in case, because you quote, said, hey, let's go camping in the woods.
What could go wrong?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everything went wrong.
It goes, alright, let's get the hell out of here. You guys see the hospital. It looks like it's being converted into a nest.
Is his helicopter in the hospital?
You see the helicopter on the rooftop.
Oh, so it's like Left 4 Dead, No Mercy kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
All
You have
right,
to go through
let's
the
go.
hospital. At least 3 flights of stairs before you can even get to the chopper.
Oh boy. And then we have to wait because the helicopter needs time to boost up. And then we have to kill some more.
Yep.
Oh boy. Alec,
Hmm?
you with me on this?
Yeah.
Let's do this then. We come this far. We can make it now.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if we don't make it, um, uh, I'm sure we'll make it.
Yeah, yeah. We have to.
I hope we make it.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, so as you guys are basically entering the hospital, allow me to show you the new scene.
me sad inside.
We find oh wait, I almost forgot about the soldier. Whoops! That'll be fine. Alright, we find the six of you basically entering one of the hospital hallways. You guys are so close.
Left 6 dead.
And you see what looks to be two nurses towards the end of the hall. And it looks like one of them has an axe and the other one has like a Glock pistol.
Oh shit.
As they both turn to you. Get out of here, man! We're taking that chopper! Without you jerks.
Look here, that chopper can fit all of us.
It can only fit 6 people.
I think you misunderstood. That chopper can't fit all of us. After all,
No, it can't. He's right,
I'm
man.
a slime person. I can find a space.
Slide pressure or not, you could break the entire plane. They're probably one of those monsters, man.
What is this racism, man? Are you serious? We're gonna kill each other now? It's been, what, 15 minutes in the apocalypse and now
How
you
I
already
know
want to
you're
kill
not one of
me?
those things.
Because I'm talking to you and I'm holding a
No,
torch.
they're like arguing back and forth right now.
Okay. So, should we commit the greatest sin of all time? That is murder, guys?
And you see the one with the pistol and the one with the axe basically start like tussling with each other as they both get onto the ground.
Okay, we should just move on right now. Come on, guys. Let's go.
So, how many of us are there?
There's
6.
6. Jay, you, Old Jack,
Mike,
Alec,
Lila, and the
Lila,
army guy.
and the army guy, Jonas.
All right. I tell all right. So yeah, I tell the others.
Jonas grabbed the half tank flamethrower.
I I tell them to go. Oh, I'll stay here and cover their escape.
You see that both of the nurses have killed each other at this point.
Oh my fucking
Okay.
god. Savages!
Yeah, the guy
Barbarian!
with the axe hit him in the head, and the other guys just shot him right in the chest.
All right.
So they're both dead and lying on top of one another. I can't
Hold
move
on.
them for some reason. I think it glitched out.
Well, I'm gonna take their axe and their Glock.
Alright. You notice that the Glock is empty. Looks like you only have maybe 1 round left.
Well, in that case, I just drop the Glock and just take their axe. Their axe instead.
You see, one is called Nurse Phil and Nurse Jim.
Anyway, so I guess we get on top of.
You also see friendship bracelets on the both of them. One saying the other name.
Ah, my heart! Don't do me like this, Silver.
Hold on. We're now going to the hospital roof. And let me reveal the area that you're in. Alright, you guys come up the flight of stairs. You're at the door. And old
Going
Jack
to
just
home.
basically stops as he slightly opens the door. He goes, shit.
What is it?
There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, the fifth one's really huge.
God damn it!
6, 7. I'm counting at least 9 on top of here. And probably more that'll come up as soon as we start flying off.
Right. Alright.
And knowing the town's population and considering how many people are probably been bit, I estimate probably anywhere from 100 to 200 of these creatures.
Okay. Make it or break it, I suppose.
We literally will have to make a bad dash. You see, Jonas basically walks towards the front and he runs out.
Okay. Okay, I see how it
Allow
is.
me to reveal the rest of the map. You see him run towards the middle of the roof and he goes, "Alright, you fuckers! You want a piece of me?" And you see him start getting swarmed by all these monsters. Hold on, let me move all these monsters real quick. They're all jumping, running. They're all swarming this guy. Oh, that one's not working. Alright. Just pretend that this one right here is just dead.
Alright.
Why can I not move this one? Oh, great. I'll just have to redraw that one.
It's lazy, I guess.
That's about roughly its size. Why can I not drag this? Huh, weird. We'll just say that that one's just like not looking.
It's death too.
We'll just say that it's not paying attention. He's giving you guys all a chance to get the hell out of there.
Well, might as well book it.
Alright, you see old Jack leading the charge. Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Sort, and yeah.
Alright. I'll say that you guys managed to get to the heliport.
Okay.
As he basically jumps into the cockpit and whatnot. She gets in. She gets in. And you see the big old monster starting to come towards y'all's direction. And you see all those monsters that was attacking this guy are all dead. As he
Ugh.
basically runs over to over here. And he goes, "Come on, you fucker! Get the hell out of here!"
He blew himself up?
No, he's still alive.
Oh my godness.
He killed
Alright, so the
all
big
those monsters that was surrounding him.
Damn.
And you see him basically run out of fuel. You see him using his M16 rifle as he basically lays into the big one. And you see him basically distracting the monster. And the chopper is still going. You see more of these spider things climbing up the sides and whatnot. And they're cutting him, they're attacking him, they're biting him. And you see him pull out what looks to be a grenade as he's overwhelmed, and he pulls the pin and it blows up at least a good 20 that was around him.
Jesus Christ! There were so many!
Clear Eyes. Are you going to be in the helicopter or?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, you're gonna be in helicopter by now.
Yeah, you should have been in a helicopter by now.
Sorry.
Move!
Alright, the helicopter is starting to lift off of the helipad, and you see the big ones start to rush up to the helicopter to get on. And it jumps just a little short. It scratches at the side. Then it tries to look at you. No, and it basically, you see it then drop itself, and it lands back on the ground.
Can I try this?
Yeah, you do hit it off.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. You hit the big one off. As it lands back onto the ground about 100 feet in the air, you see it get right back up as the helicopter is in the air. And we see the six of you within the chopper, and we see a jet fly by who looks to be armed with a nuclear bomb.
Oh my god, we better get the fuck out real quick!
And you see the town that you all grew up in, get engulfed in nuclear hellfire.
Well, I didn't grow up in that town. I grew up in the mountain.
Well, you grew up near the town, anyways. The dwarven homes that you hold dear, completely destroyed. Anything within that valley is completely and utterly destroyed. I need everyone to make dexterity saves as the helicopter proceeds to crash.
Not this shit again.
With advantage since your guys are the pilot.
Oh!
Alright, so 10 is the lowest save. Alright, we see the helicopter starting to spiral out, mainly because of a electrical shortage, and it goes, "Hold on to something!" As we see the helicopter fly, is like spiraling down and crash landing in another valley. We see both. We see you, Red, and Clear Eye waking up. Clear Eye, I'm gonna roll how much damage has just been dealt to you. So that's 3 plus 11 plus the fall there. So that's 14 plus 6. So that's 20 damage.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness. Do I take 10 damage?
No, because you passed, you don't take any damage.
Okay.
I think he would.
Well,
I think he would. I think he would have passed anyway because he's made of slime.
Yeah, you see the others are fine, but you see that old Jack is dead. As you see, basically what looks to be a wood log sticking into his chest.
old Jack. No.
Alright, so do you guys get out of the helicopter?
Yeah.
No, at first I search old
Did
Jack.
everyone else? Did everyone else survive?
Yeah, everyone else is okay, especially your adopted daughter.
Yeah, can I search old Jack's body?
You search old Jack's body, and you find two things on his body. You find an old red band with a white circle with a swastika in the middle. Old
Anything
Jack
else?
was a Nazi. Uh, you do notice a notebook on him.
I decided to take the notebook, but I do not tell anyone else. I do not tell the discovery I made either.
Do you read the notebook?
Yeah, I read the notebook.
Uh, it details his life as a Nazi, but he was an American spy. He was being a Nazi to get intel, and he found out about the creatures, and he knew it was a cover up. The United States didn't believe him, and they basically honorably discharged him and declared him as an insanity person.
An insanity case.
Mm-hmm.
I breathe heavily, and I close the notebook, and I just hide it in my back.
And you just see a smile formed on his face before he died.
I'm gonna dress him in oil, and I'm just gonna burn his corpse then.
Alright. As you burn his corpse and as you leave the helicopter, all of you hear a snapping of a tree limb. You hear a rustling in a bush as you see United States Armed Forces enter onto the scene. He goes, "Put your weapons down!"
I just raise my
You
hand
see
and
her.
just
You see Alec just like immediately drop her shotgun and raise her hands in the air.
yeah, I raise my hands in the air. I still hold my backpack though.
Uh, Clear Eyes.
I just sit. I just stand there looking at him. Axe in hand, but I'm not gonna do anything.
Sir, drop your fucking weapon.
Do you want me to drop this weapon? You got pride from my good dad. Why the fuck did I do a fucking accent for? Alright. If you want to, if you want to, if you want me to drop my weapon, you gotta pry it from my good cold dead hands.
Cold Eye and Red, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Alright, so 16. Clear eye?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check as well. Alright, so the both of you see this. You see where the really big creature decided to attack the helicopter. You notice a bluish goo thing, but it looks like it kind of slid off and whatnot. And one of the officers, one of the operatives goes, "Ow, son of a... Ah! Friggin' spider!" As he basically killed it. It kills the spider.
Kill him. Kill him.
Alright. She goes,
I just stand there waiting.
"Listen, you have to kill him. He's infected."
He's infected. Kill him now.
Sure he is. Cough him.
The notebook. Alec, the notebook.
Oh, wait, I have proof. As they don't believe her, they draw out the book out of her hands and they cuff all four of you.
Wait.
I don't let them do anything.
They take away your weapon and they cuff you.
No, wait. Can I do
Oh,
something
no,
before
they
do
ain't
that?
taking my axe anywhere. Here, like I said, if they want my weapon, they're gonna have to pry it from my cold dead hands.
Wait, can I do one thing before they cuff me?
Sure.
Alright. How far is the guy who touched the blue stuff?
He didn't touch it, he got bit by a spider.
Oh. Well, how far was he?
40 feet.
40 feet. Let's see here. What's the range of a shotgun?
You're not currently holding it.
Yeah, what's the range of it?
I think about 50 feet.
Can I try to pick up the shotgun?
As you go to try to make motion to the shotgun, you see someone shoot at your hand and go like, "Don't even try it, kid." As all four
I'm
of
just
you,
holding. I'm just holding my axe at the ready.
as the four of you are detained and placed in
I ain't letting them do anything.
and one of them basically dart guns you.
Oof.
I got advantage against poison, bitch.
It's a dart gun, it's not a poison.
Dude,
It's
it's a
like-
chemical, and it's something that the body would consider a poison.
Alright.
Well, that'd be difficult because one is considered poison to the body. Like, technically all drugs, like good ones or not, will be poison to the body.
I know.
Because it's... Yeah. Wait, that will mean you were half affected by vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Dude, I feel
They
sorry.
knocked-
But I'm a hardy dwarf.
you fail.
Okay.
You're knocked out and your weapon was taken away and all of you were detained. We see
Well, it's not like it's gonna be away from me forever. As soon as I wake up,
you guys being
man.
loaded into a United States military vehicle as you guys are being driven along, and the three of you.
I imagine they all stripped me of any weapons I had.
Oh yeah, and they strap you down just to be safe.
Oh no, they just strip you. That's it.
They strap them down.
Why?
And the three of you, actually,
Why would they strap me down and not the slime?
because the slime can just easily slip out.
Yeah, I could literally just slip and slide, baby.
And why would they strap me down but no one else?
Because
The
you
others
were
are
physical force.
cooperating.
Yeah. But it's not like I can get out from the back of a truck, can I?
I mean, you can. You're a dwarf, man.
You can, but you're unconscious.
Yeah.
for 24
Do they?
hours.
Do the others even try to wake me up?
No, cause
I mean, I can't really. I
allow me.
assume we're just going on different convoys.
Red, you and Alec are placed in the same military vehicle.
Wait, where's Bella?
She's with you.
Okay.
Okay, that's all that matters. The child.
Mm-hmm.
She goes.
Girl. Oh my god, I am Kratos. I'm just gonna go girl.
Alec goes.
You know, it's like my boy, but it's girl. So like girl. Mirror.
I guess we're heading towards the airbase. Huh. Great, she's talking to you.
Yeah, we are.
I wonder what they're gonna do about the guy that's infected. If anything.
Like I like the fact that I'm just like in these like restraints, tranquilized, and I'm fucking just like going like I'm just like fucking growling. Like I'm basically having like a little like I'm having a Kagernak dream. And a Kagernak dream basically entails that I'm basically dreaming about being tortured, and then escaping, and then fucking bashing people's skulls in.
Alright.
You're having a wet dream, basically. So, anyways, back to what I was saying.
Red,
Yeah.
you're the guy that got bit, and he's starting to look sickly. He goes, "Oh, I don't feel so good. Hey, when we get to the base, can I get a doctor?" And you see him like basically collapse.
Kill him. Kill him now. He will turn. Get away from him.
We gotta get this man to medical attention, stat.
No, you must put him in execution line. You must kill him before he turns.
Yeah, that's how they are created. Don't believe me? Read the freaking book. You guys finally arrive at the airport. You guys are placed into your cells. And you all hear the screams of soldiers being slaughtered by something.
Can I try to corrode the straps I have that's on me? No, wait.
This is where we're ending the campaign for now.
Oh. Okay,
so we're ending the one shot as we see the credits roll.
Well,
I really want this to be a campaign.
Oh man, when the epilogues arrive, you'll see me just like sliding my slimy hands out of the cuffs, so it just drops down on the floor. And then, like in the distance, you hear.
I want this to be like a campaign because this would be perfect for like a zombie style campaign.
I'll see what I could do on my end, but I'm not gonna be here next weekend.
Right.
This is
no
like
problem.
the thing, but worse. Just kidding.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's literally worse than the thing.
Alright, so that's about it. So what do you guys think?
Oh, it was cool. I freaking loved it.
Happy. I'm just happy.
I fucking love being like this guy that they were so scared of that they had to fucking strap him down.
Yep.
Yeah, good thing they just cuffed me only, because then I'm still a slime person.
Well, you were still kept an eye on just to make sure, you don't escape or try anything funny.
But yeah, but...
So that's why... So I left it open just in case if we do want to come back to this later or want to make a sequel for this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured, you know what? That's how I'm going to end it.
Like we're just gonna do. We're just gonna play that kind of little universe as kind of like a fuck up, like a TV, like a movie franchise, you know?
Yeah, basically.
Like if we come back to this, it'll be like the spider creature, 2.
This is actually what's called the Web,
and then and then Spider Creature 3, the Envy or whatever.
Actually, it's called the Web.
Alright.
But
The Web 2, The Escape.
yeah,
No, I already put it down.
the Web 2 Electrical Boogaloo. Boogaloo. Alright, but basically this was going to be a film in the Heroes and Villains universe.
You know what?
Ooh, that's good.
Nice.
I figured
Well,
that, hey, it's a great way to tie those two universes together and whatnot.
I mean, I also have Jonas Bizarre Adventure Part 4.
Yep.
And I imagine some evil scientist would want to try to replicate the web.
Yep.
Watch
yeah,
out for
this was my-
Web 3.
Considering that this was my first attempt at a horror campaign, I think I did a pretty good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy with the results.
Anyways, shall we send this
No,
off?
it really wasn't horror. It was more like drama, like action drama survival with
Yeah.
horror aspect.
It started as a horror.
It started out as a horror, then it became a little bit of a drama.
Yeah, it became more like The Walking Dead, but instead of zombies, it's spider monsters.
No, instead of it's Walking Dead, but better.
Mhm.
Anyways, at least I tried my hand at it. At least I got a few pointers and whatnot. So,
Mhm.
with that said, let's wrap this up. Thank you guys all
Alright.
for
Mhm.
watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm sorry for a little bit of a longer live stream this time around because we were doing this for 5 hours.
Mhm.
But, anyways, if you guys want to see this again or want to see more of this particular campaign, we might expand the universe of the web into at least a movie series in the Heroes and Villains campaign.
Mhm.
So,
Maybe even eventually a TV show.
maybe. We'll see.
If Blade is anything to go by.
Yeah. Anyways,
Three movies and then a TV show? Yeah, not bad.
yeah. But until then, I'll see y'all mates next time. Bye for now.